There we go. There we go. Oh, how's everybody doing? Everybody isn't all 10 people. What's going on? I'm wearing the shirt Ernie gave me. Can you guys read that? Take a good look at that. And then the bottom part of it. And yes, I am sucking my gut in, so I look much better in person. I figure Ernie's got a big enough head start today, so he's been going live. He's been live for about 8 hours, so I figure he's got a big enough lead. Big enough lead. Camille, good to see you. Hey, little baby, how are you? CM, time for a stogie. We got her lit. Right, again. Got the dock. Everybody say it. Welcome to Loves. Right? Welcome to Loves. Duana, good morning or good afternoon. Tolga, hola, senor. Red lady, good afternoon. T-Dot, where is my wrench? I don't know. I don't know where your wrench is. Same place that everybody else's wrench went. See ya. Love this shirt. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It's a little snug. I'm probably gonna give it to Dar. I told Ernie it's a little tight, like down around here and around the shoulders and everything. But it's like a, you know, like the material like her hockey jerseys are made of. It's that kind of material, so it's very elasticy. So it's not like it's restrictive. It's okay. It's just a little tight. That's all. If I was any better, I'd cancel my O-hip. There you go, CM. If life got any better, I'd cancel my O-hip. It's raining there again, baby. Sorry to hear that. Welcome to Loves. You got it. Welcome to Loves. Well, before any of you ever get the idea about slapping your hashtag chicken for Dar in the thing, I hate to tell y'all, but T-Bone beat you to it. The sneaky little bastard, he phoned it in. He actually phoned it in, right? I was just on the phone with him just before we started. Before I got here, I had to run into the bathroom and grab my coffee and whatnot. But I was on the phone with T-Bone, and the sneaky little prick, okay. And you can tell him I called him a sneaky little prick. He knows I said it with love, but I was like, all right, T-Bone, I got to run in. I got to go in the bathroom, and I'm not taking you with me. Yeah. And it's like, all right, give you a shout later, or maybe give me a call tomorrow. Yeah, all right, Brian, talk to you later. And just as I'm about to hang up, he goes in, hashtag chickens for Dar, and he hangs up the phone. It's like, you son of a bitch. You sneaky son of a bitch, right? So, did I ever change out the 4 APU batteries? I've not done it since I've owned the truck. They were done before I got the truck. But I've never had to do it. Believe it or not, I've had, knock on wood, I've had a lot of good luck with it, because these batteries that I've had now are 3 years old. Usually only get 2 years out of them. So I'm pretty fortunate. I've not had to change them. So let me get a mouthful of each of these and we can get out of here. What do I want to do with this? I need to put this away. Okay, I'm in Woodburn, Indiana. I'm about 60 miles west of Toledo. So, chickens for Dar. Yeah, you heard. I hope you heard that, T-Bone. You sneaky prick. Anyway, I'm about 60 miles west of Toledo. We're gonna run to Toledo, grab 75 north, and we're gonna cross the border at Detroit back into Windsor. So if you want to hang out for that ride, and then because of my various country detours and road closures today, where I've probably lost a better part of an hour today just driving around the Indiana countryside. Yes, Dar, I'll put my seatbelt on in a minute. I gotta say it before she says anything. But I've lost about an hour worth of road closures and whatnot like that. It's like son of a bitch. So now I'm sitting here that, okay, I'm behind. I probably won't even make it through Toronto tonight. I was hoping to make it, you know, to Port Hope or maybe even up to Napanee, maybe get into the house tonight for a couple of hours, a shower, a meal, some loving. But it doesn't look like that's going to happen. So anybody that's any of Dar's boyfriends or girlfriends that are hanging around the house, you got an extra night. I'm not going to make it home tonight, so no need to run from the place screaming. All right, we're going to turn it around, and I'm going to put my seatbelt on. So there we go. Your voice is in my head. Sweetheart, I hear your voice when I go to sleep, for Christ's sake. I hear your voice, and I hear hashtag chickens for Dar. I'm gonna be hearing that. It doesn't matter if my YouTube channel goes for another 40 years. 40 years from now, we're gonna be listening to hashtag chickens for Dar. There goes the carnies. I've pulled those. They're sort of like a version of an A train. All the carny cars, you get 2 or 3 of them behind a trailer or behind a truck. They are hazardous to pull down the road because they're just such junk, right? Shit, parts and pieces and all that kind of shit are falling off them all the time. Well, it's a good thing to get paid by the hour. Well, me, myself, and I, Driver's Lounge, I'm not paid by the hour. I'm paid by the mile. And not paid enough, according to me. According to me. Oh no, you didn't come home because it interrupts my schedule. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? If any of your girlfriends or boyfriends are over at the house and, you know, they get an extra night with you and I don't have, you know, I don't interrupt your schedule, right? I'm on a roll getting things done so the pictures can be taken. Well, that's good. And if I come home, I'll just fuck that up. I know I will. So I'm gonna make some shirts for our page, Chickens for Dar. Do Wheel Burner Express hashtag Chickens for Dar or hashtag Chickens for Dar, like signed Wheel Burner Express or something like that. That would look really cool. Better to eat chicken than sauerkraut. Oh, brother, let me tell you, Mr. B's, you are not kidding. Oh, Buck, I love you. How about that? How about that? How about hashtag 2017 Boulevard 1900M for Brian? That's a long hashtag, doll. No, I don't want a gold wing. Don't want a gold wing. They're beautiful. They look nice. They sound good. But no, I don't want them. Who has time for other men, not me? Well, if you had other women, you'd be all right. So, that's you? Or is that me? 10,354. Not bad. Not bad. I saw a beautiful Driver's Lounge. I saw a beautiful Valkyrie at the pilot that I was at this morning. It was parked sitting there. Absolutely stunning bike. He'd very minimal chrome, but he blacked it out. You know what I'm talking about? He blacked it out, but put very, very small, minimal chrome accents on it. Holy shit, man! It was beautiful. That was I would have had somebody handed me the keys to it and said it's yours. I'd be proud to ride it. Yeah, buddy, you got that right. Good afternoon, Miss Thomas. I am now entering the state of Ohio. Here we go. Anybody else want to come into Ohio with me? Well, you're all coming into Ohio. Welcome to the heart of it all. Mike DeWine, governor. Yeah, whatever. Who cares? Why do you guys put your governor's names on your signs? All you're doing is making nicer targets for people with firearms. Dar, Brian needs a motorcycle. Sterling, you know, Dar, you should listen to Sterling. Every once in a while, he spits out some good advice. Spits out some wisdom. Look at her, nope. Well, you know the old saying, Sterling, better to beg for forgiveness than ask for permission, right? Thanks for getting you into Ohio. Well, you know what? It's my pleasure, Pally. It is my pleasure. I got no problem getting you into Ohio. I can't make no promises about getting you out. We're actually only going to be in Ohio for about an hour and 15 minutes, and then we're going to be. I hate to do this to you. I really do after yesterday. After that, we're going to be into Michigan. We're going to be on 75 through Michigan, and it's exactly 62 miles from Toledo to Detroit, and it is 61 3/4 of those. Bumping. So, although I've got the camera better stabilized today, so it shouldn't be too bad on your end. But I mean, not after yesterday. Going down 65 yesterday, coming off of 94 there. I felt horrible. I was actually felt bad that you guys are actually able to watch that, man. Because I hate that when I'm watching other driving videos, guys doing it, and they don't have the camera or their phone stabilized properly, and everything's vibrating. I can't stand that myself, so I hate to do it to you guys. It's alright, getting a mouthful of coffee here. Welcome to love. So now I have to come up with a new plan that every time I talk to T-Bone, I'm gonna have to cut him off in mid-sentence as we're saying goodbye. So it's gonna be like, all right, T-Bone, talk to you tomorrow. And as he's going, yeah, okay, Brian, I'm gonna hang up before he can get the hashtag chicken for Dar out. There are more prisons in Ohio than 3 states combined. No shit, eh? I didn't know that. I'm on 24 eastbound 24 right now between Fort Worth and Toledo. That's where I'm at right now, Dr. Bones. I ran 23. I was on 23 for a bit because I came up out of, let's say, just north of Indianapolis this morning. So that's where I came out of. And then I ended up going through back country to work my way over. And I ran into 3 different occasions. The 25 was closed. Like I got like 15 or 20 miles down 25. Road closure. No warning. No nothing. Road closure. Detour, follow the detour. Follow that, I don't know, about 30 minutes, onto 18, road closure. Holy shit. No, sorry, onto 75, not I-75, State Road 75. Or that might have been County Road 75 in Indiana. Follow that, then over to 18, onto 18. All I want to do is get onto 18 and get up to 23, right? Which will then take me over to Fort Wayne. I'm like, oh, just get me onto 23. How I do it, I don't know. I don't care how you do it. Just get me there. Nope. Another fucking road closure. I shit you not. The last road was CR, I think 5 or something. And at one point, like, I'm pretty sure a truck hadn't been down that road in about 5 years. So that was no fun. But like I said, I lost about an hour. It was, Jesus Christ, drove me nuts. Sterling says it's cheaper than a Hellcat. Yeah, it is definitely a lot cheaper. I could buy about 6 bikes for the price of the Hellcat. Hey, Sterling, that's a great idea. Why have 1 bike when I have 6 for the price of 1 Hellcat? That's a good point, Sterling. Okay, we got her going. No Hellcat, yes to the bike. Oh, so now I'm bartering, am I? No. Easier to beg for forgiveness and ask for permission. The last time I bought a vehicle and didn't tell you I parked it in the driveway, you ended up loving that car. You almost blew the doors off it, blew the motor out of it because it was so fast, but you enjoyed it. I got an ABCMZ license. I don't even ride motorcycles. Too much weirdos on the road. I would rather watch others ride than me riding and get hurt. Especially Oshawa drivers are crazy and ignorant. Oh, T-Dot, no kidding. But once you get anything west, like on 401, anything west of say Bowmanville, right? Then the craziness starts. So you got Whitby, Ajax, Oshawa, Toronto, Mississauga, Mississauga, frickin' Oakville, Burlington. If you go that way, right, 403 to QE, and then you've got then you got Milton Toronto, Milton. What's after Milton? Cambridge, Guelph, Cambridge, same thing. All the way out to probably probably all the way up to the Putnam scale, dude. Right? Then the craziness dies out somewhere around London. There is 36 prisons in Ohio, and they are building more. What does that tell you? Didn't they make prisons private industry in the U.S.? I'm asking a question. I don't know the answer to that, seriously. I'd heard something about that. Mini bikes, yeah, no kidding, eh? You figure for the price of one Hellcat, I can probably pick up 2 Harleys of Triumph, 2 Boulevards, a Valkyrie. Yeah, that's about it. Dar deserves a Porsche Panorama Touring. They're horrible cars. Horrible SUVs. Those things are horrible. I don't know why anybody. They're actually absolute. They're poor sellers. Porsches actually regret building. Don't get me wrong. They're quick with the all-wheel drive when you pin the thing, but they just fall apart. They're just junk. She'll love the Hellcat once you buy it. Well, she loved the 5-liter Mustang, California Special Mustang she had. So, and the Hellcat can bury that. So, what do you think she'd do with a Hellcat? Yeah, let me get my insurance adjuster on the phone now. What's going on, Gio? Good to see you, man. Buying all these bikes and cars, damn screw tube must be paying very well. No, I can buy 1 car or 6 bikes. Right? Makes sense? 1 Hellcat, for the price of 1 Hellcat, you can buy 6 motorcycles. So, I could have one or the other. Mustang Dark Horse? Yeah, try buying one. Yeah, Dar would rather the Mustang anyway. But, you're telling me if you handed her over the keys to the Hellcat, she wouldn't take it out for a rip? Ladies and gentlemen, yes, she would. She would very happily take it out for a rip. Find the first opportunity to take it out onto the 401 and see what that car would do. She would definitely do it. Fastest motorcycle I ever owned had a Porsche engine in it. What was that? Driver's Lounge, what was that? Sterling, what bike had a Porsche engine in it? It wouldn't be a BMW, would it? Obviously not a KTM or anything like that. Okay, actually, Red Lady is a really good point. So, what if I get a used Hellcat, so it'll be a discounted price, and I get 2 motorcycles? Right? Does that make sense? Right? So if I get a discounted Hellcat, like a used one, and only 2 motorcycles, then I like the way Red Lady's thinking here. I'm gonna run with this. I can work that, Red Lady. I think I can work that. 2007 Night Rod Special. I was gonna say I've never heard of it, but I have heard of it, but I can't picture it. And right now, obviously, I can't Google it. But I'm writing it down on my pad of paper to go Google later. 2007 Night Rod Special. All right, let's go check one of those out. I want the Hellcat Durango and make it look like a highway patrol. You can have that. I would rather the Hellcat Cherokee or Grand Cherokee. They got the Hellcat platform now on the Challenger, the Charger, the Durango, the Jeep Grand Cherokee. What else? I think there's 5 of them now. 5 platforms now. You can get that Hellcat. Oh, the TRX, the pickup truck, TRX. Yeah. I've driven the Challenger Hellcat, Charger Hellcat, Grand Cherokee Hellcat, and I've driven the TRX. The only one I've never driven is the Durango, but I don't imagine it's a whole lot different. Than say the Grand Cherokee. Well, what you don't know, Dar, is that whatever color Hellcat I get, I was going to get you the matching color Mustang to go with it. But that would have been a surprise because I would have worked that into the deal with somebody else, right? When I go to get the car, I was going to work that into the deal, and then but since you had to be that person and go everything for Ryan and nothing for Dar. Gee, so you may have even spoiled one of your own surprises in life. Who knows? The Hellcat Durango is nice. Let me tell you something, man. With the all-wheel drive, when that thing hooks up, right? When that thing hooks up with all-wheel drive, oh man, you better make sure that your tear ducts are empty, because by the time you launch that thing and you go, by the time you stop, you run a quarter mile on that thing, by the time you stop, you look like a Chinaman. Your eyes are like, wink. That wasn't an insult to Chinaman. I'm just saying, that's what your eyes are going to look like. I'd like to see Red Lady with Chinese eyes. That'd be funny as hell, actually. Porsche only helped design the V-Rod engine. Well, I'm sure if Porsche even had a hand in it, I'm sure it was pretty fucking good. Mustang Dark Horse price ranging from 40 to 75,000 Canadian dollars. Yeah, you can, but the problem is finding them. There's not a lot of them. People that got them are not letting them go. You don't want that 6.2 supercharged motor used unless it's less. Well, I'm pulling it out of a dealer. I'll be pulling it out of a dealership, right? And it'll be a trusted dealership. My brother's involved with that dealership, so I'm not going to have to worry about a lot of those things. You're right. Very, very, very rarely do you want to buy a used Hellcat unless it's got super low kilometers, because you know that somebody has launched the hell out of that car, right? They've sat there at the track at least a dozen times, got launch control on and launched that car. And the good thing is that the computer on that car keeps track of how many times that thing's been launched from the day it comes off the assembly line. So every time you put that thing in track mode and you're going to run a quarter mile, you launch it, right? And it's what it's called launch mode. Every time you launch it, it records that. So when you buy the car, and if it's got 500 launches in it, don't touch the car. Don't even go near it. It'll look great. You can shine up a turd to look great, but I wouldn't touch it. But if you get one, right? If you get one and it's got 25,000 kilometers or 25,000 miles on it and it's been launched 15 times, you're good, right? Because come on, I'm going to buy that car, and over the lifespan of that car, I'm probably going to launch it at least 15 times. So, you got to look at that. The Harley V-Rod was Porsche engineered. Engineered, so is that engineered is in assisted, or they engineered the engine and Harley put it together? Like, what? I think, wasn't that though when Harley was bought out by, who bought them? Some company over in Europe bought them. Wasn't it a German company? It wasn't Porsche. Think about how much the insurance is going to be for all of this. Baby, leave the insurance to me. Fucking cigar won't light. Dar, what'd you do to my cigar? Fucking thing won't light. I just about suck my eyeballs into the back of my freaking head trying to get this thing lit. Who's fucking with my stogies here? Then it makes 100% sense that you would jump into Hellcat if you had a choice. Absolutely. Don't forget Jeep Wrangler now get SRT motor. Yeah, yes, don't get me wrong, that SRT is an impressive engine by itself, right? I'd be happy, like, if something ever happens and whatever happens and I can't get the Hellcat, I'll take a Challenger SRT. I'll take a Challenger SRT. I'll take a Durango. You can get the SRT and same as all the same platforms. I think the only thing you can't get an SRT in is the pickup truck. Like you can get a TRX, you can't get an SRT. But all the other platforms, you can get those in SRT. Durango, Cherokee, fucking Challenger, Charger, all that. So I would be content. It would probably cost about $40,000 less. To be honest with you, take the SRT. The weather is kicking your ass today. Wow. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. I don't know what I'm driving into. Look at these clouds. I got a mixed bag of crap here going on today. I'm not sure what the hell is going on. The new Ford Bronco got the Raptor engine. Fuck that Raptor. Did you ever see the side-by-side, non-biased duel, I guess you'd call it, or whatever? They put the TRX up against the Raptor, and all the Ford people, all the Ford guys were like, yeah, watch this, and the TRX buried it. Absolutely buried it in every single category. Except price tag. I think the Raptor came in slightly cheaper. And I think, I'll be honest with you, I think the Ford Raptor had a nicer interior. Like Dodge has still got, unfortunately, Dodge has still got, the crappy, plastic shit, fake leather, but I think the Ford Raptor came in and had a nicer interior than the TRX did. Dar wants a motorcycle. You know what? I would love for Dar to learn. I've said this before. I would love for her to learn to ride a bike, a motorcycle. I taught my daughter Brianna how to ride one. I'd love for Dar to learn. That would be something that, like you and Red Lady can do. You can. Now, I wouldn't record it for YouTube or anything. That's not my thing. You guys do a great job on that, so keep that up. But I myself wouldn't. But I would love to be able to, jump on a couple of bikes and instead, because on Sundays we like to use, in the summer we like to go on Sunday drives, just get in the car and go, not know where we're going, just go for a nice Sunday stroll. I'd like to do that on a couple of motorcycles. That'd be nice to do with my wife, but I understand she's not My uncle has one. When he came to visit me for a drive, now he wouldn't let me drive it. Well, I'm not going to say anything. I give myself this shit. Dar should get one of those reverse trikes. Ooh, you know what, Mr. Bees? That's not a bad idea. What do you call those? They're not reverse trikes, but it's when I know what you're talking about, right? Because those got automatic transmission. She doesn't even have to switch the gears on that. All she's got to do is ride it, right? Or is it drive it or ride it? Or dried? She drives it. Or she rides it. I don't know. Which way is it? It's driving a bike reverse cowgirl style. Oh, Dar can do that. Oh, did I say that out loud? Son of a bitch. Sorry, Dar. You cursed the cigar. Oh, that's how far behind I am in the comments. Oh, wow. Only difference between the SRT Durango and the Hellcat Durango is the supercharger. That is it. The supercharger, yes, there's a couple other small differences. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think the engine fan, cooling fan, or the engine cooling system is a little beefier. I could be, but I think there's a few more subtle differences. But the biggest difference is, yeah, you take the supercharger off it, we've pretty much got an SRT. Yeah. Dar could start a moto vlog. Kamal, I like the way you're thinking there, boy. I like the way you're thinking there, sir. Dar could start a moto vlog, right? Put a couple of GoPros on her, much like Sterling does, and just have her, ride around and talk and do what I do, except she's doing it with on her motorcycle. Damn, that'd be kind of cool, right? That'd be really kind of cool. 3 weeks after I bought my 21 Durango RT, audio system gave up. Of course, we had to fix through warranty, but quality is not there. I have my eyes on new Caddy CT5 Blackwing. Nice. Wow. If money was unlimited, I'd have the Blackhawk, or what is that, the Trackhawk, right? That Trackhawk is the most deadly thing on the road. Absolutely most deadly thing on the road. I'd probably kill myself inside of 7 minutes driving that thing. I'd be happy doing it. Happy doing it. Well, no, you can't do both. You can't drive a motorcycle. You can ride it. You can drive a car, or you can ride a bike. I don't think you can. You can't ride a car, right? So you can't drive a bike. You with me? It's one or the other. I don't know. I don't know if I trust I don't trust redheads. It's been one of those long time deals for me ever since I was about 2. It was pounded into me, Brian, don't trust redheads. So if a redhead is telling me that I can drive a motorcycle, I'm not believing that. Can-Am Spider, Buck, thank you. Dar would like that. I think she'd actually enjoy that, right? It would be kind of fun. Yeah, Shannon, Can-Am Spider, absolutely. Basically a snowmobile for the street. Exactly. They can move though. Let me frickin' tell you. I've been in the car before and had a couple of them go zinging by you, and it's like, okay, they're clipping right along. They're doing quite well. Dar, you're texting me something I don't know. Oh, okay, is that what that is? Okay. Are you happy? Are you happy, very happy, or overjoyed happy? I see little hearts floating up, so it must mean she's happy. I know it ain't Sterling giving me little hearts. On top means you're riding. You sit inside to drive. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Man that's going to be marrying the redhead. Thank you. Dart is quiet. Worried. No. One of our statements came in that was owing, and we got it. So usually we don't get our statements are, paid out to us every Friday. But this is another statement for something else that was owing to us, and we just got it. She's very, very happy with it, as I kind of thought she would be. Well, everyone, it's a pill and a movie day. Everyone have a great day and be safe. All right, Mr. B. Enjoy your pill. It's probably Kamel putting the hearts. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Sorry, folks. I know there's a little. I'm usually a little more chatty, but I'm trying to get coffee into me. This is it was a really good one, so I'm trying to get that into me. It is very good. Shannon, let's the dog press the heart icon. Is that pressing the heart icon? Shannon's probably driving and the phone, smacking the phone with her paw. You know what surprises me though? Sterling, think about this, right? The Mustang 5-liter platform and blah, 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 blah. Now, the Raptor has the performance engine platform as well. They should be, see right in front of me there on the left there, that's a Ford Explorer, or an Explorer as I like to call it. I'm surprised the Ford didn't follow Dodge's lead and start putting the performance engine packages in their like Explorer, right? Because if you beefed up an Explorer, I think it would look good. I think it would. I'm not overly enjoyed by or impressed by. Lowered it, widened the stance on it, put the muscle on it, put the motor engine in it, drivetrain and all that. You'd have a pretty nice looking Ford Explorer ST could beat a Durango RT. I wouldn't doubt that. Is the ST a V6 though? Well, it's a funny thing about Dodge, eh? Everybody panicked and lost their mind and started downsizing into small subcompact cars and electric cars and electric discs. Dodge went the other way and started making bigger engines and bigger engines and bigger engines and faster engines. And so far to date, their backwards planning has worked out for them. Here, Kitty Craze for Dar. This one is for you, only $3,000. Yeah, V6 pushing 400 something torque and it's less heavy. Yeah. I'm not impressed with the RTs. I never was. Dar and I had a chance a few years to buy one, a Charger, and it was sort of like on clear. It was the dealership demo model, and I went nope. We thought about it and almost bought it. And went, nope, I'll wait for the SRT. And then, of course, Hellcats came and blah, blah, blah. So Ford is trying to be the American BMW. Stupid Turbo 6. Yeah. Hopefully they can get the Turbo 6 working better than the fucking BMWs do. When they work, they're fantastic. But so when they don't work, they're expensive as hell to fix. Right? I will have to go send it in an email. The link's too long. All right, brother, you do that. You do that. We'll throw it in an email. If it's for DAR, as long as your clothes are on, actually, as long as your shirt is on, you're okay. You can be no pants and no shoes, but as long as you're wearing a shirt, you're okay. The OP marked as well. No shit, eh? No shit. Yeah, I know the OPP is big on the Explorers. I don't think maybe they have. I've seen one. I just haven't paid any attention to it. T-Dot. Maybe it's just I don't know. I remember like back in the early '90s, Metro Toronto, the Metro Police Department, they came out with the 5-liter Mustangs, police cars from up and down the 400, right? So they'd run from Highway 7, which I think is where their jurisdiction ended, on the 400. Or no, was it, what road is where Canada's Wonderland is? It's just after Bass Pro Road or whatever that is. Whatever. So from there, and then Metro would run all the way down to the 401, and then south of the 40, not 400, but down to the 401, but that whole block of there. They ran, because they were taking care of, and a lot of the kids, that was back in the day when they were souping up their Civics and shit like that. So Metro Toronto ended up going out and buying 6 or 7 of these 5-liters, policing them up, jacking the power, really doing a really nice job on them. And they had them for like not even a year until one cop was chasing some kid. The kid wiped out his car, killed himself, and then all of a sudden the lawsuit started, and they went, no more of this. We're not chasing kids in Mustangs. Mr. Beast, good to see you. Thank you for being here. We'll go. I'm sure Dar's looking at the link now. Major Mac, thank you. Thank you. Stolga. I'm thinking Stogie, right? Stogie. Instead of calling him Toga, we'll now just call him Stolga. Tolga is relocated to Syria. Yeah. No, Josh, I hate to tell you this. I said it when I opened this live today. It doesn't matter. You guys can hashtag chickens for Dar till you're blue in the fucking face. It makes no difference. T-Bone beat you to it. And he didn't even do it on YouTube. The sneaky bastard phoned it in. I was on the phone with him just before I went live, and just as I was about to hang up, I was like, all right, yeah, we'll see you later. He goes, okay, Brian, talk to you later. Hashtag chickens for Dar, and he hung up the phone, so I couldn't say another word. So he beat you to, he beat everybody to it. He didn't call it, or he didn't mail it in. That sneaky prick, he phoned it in. Forever to phone, internet, out of here. I don't know what's going on. Something nice. Maybe we've been pissed off the YouTube people. I don't know.
You go back.
No, I did that before I started. I live. I'm a professional. I'm a constant professional while I'm live. I do that before and almost immediately after I'm done. I'm getting so good at it that as soon as I'm done, I can touch myself, be done, and then call Dar, and it only takes a minute. Look at you guys. All of yous are late. All of yous are late. It makes no difference when you're late. T-Bone beat you to it. Oh, look at this. He's got smoking brakes. Have fun with that. I think he's touching himself. That's why his stream is buffering. If I was doing it while the stream was on, it would explode. The stream would explode. It wouldn't be a good thing. I don't know what. I don't know what the problem is here. There's like some kind of problem, some kind of technical. I don't know. I don't have a clue. Like I said, we're at full signal strength for everything right now. Internet, phone, all my connections are solid right now. I'm just outside of Toledo. I've got full bars of everything, and yet the stream keeps buffering. It keeps farting around. I personally think it's YouTube. I do. Let's all say something nice about YouTube. YouTube is a wonderful platform. I want to thank YouTube for this wonderful audience. We'll have to see what happens. The solar storms are messing up networks. That could well be it. Through a damn near went through hurricane winds and rain yesterday, and the stream held just fine. You know, I got a little bit of cloud cover going on here. The goddamn stream won't hold together for 5 minutes. Although the solar storm or the solar the Aurora Borealis is it's been rather impressive this week. You know, the pictures just keep coming and coming, and you see it more and more. They're really, really nice. Fortunately, it didn't end with like the 1800s. Everything was burnt in those those years, right? I don't know, man. I wasn't there. Like, I'm old, but I'm not that old, Hoga. I wasn't there in the 1800s, right? It's just a little before my time. I'm close, but not quite. Closer, not quite. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that felt so much better. Oh, I can maybe start to do my pants back up again. So I'm looking at time. I'm looking at time in miles here, right? On my Canadian clock, I've got 6 hours and 32 minutes of drive. I got 6:32 on everything, drive, shift, and brake. So I've got 6:32, but I'm going to make it over the border before that. So then we're on Canadian hours, and that leaves me with 8:32. I got 8:32 to drive, 8:32 on shift. I am 20 minutes to Toledo, an hour up to Detroit. God knows how long to cross the border. So let's say 2 hours to get back into Canada. And then 6 hours, I don't know, I'll have to wait and see. Because I'll be going, well, it's what time is it right now? It's 13:20 right now. Sorry, 15:40. Get my ice fixed. You guys want to straighten up my ice for me? London is 2 hours from there. Woodstock is an hour from there. So that's 4, 5, 6. 4. No, that's 4, 4.5. But I'll never make it through Toronto. It's 4 hours from now. 6, 7, 8. 8 o'clock. Still won't make it through Toronto. Because there'll be nowhere to park. So it looks like we're going to be stopping somewhere around London. London, Ontario. London, Ontario. Holy Toledo! No shit, eh, Michael? Holy Toledo. What famous TV character was from Toledo? You're gonna have to probably be over 30 to know the answer to this. What famous TV character, not actor, TV character, was from Toledo? Oh, somebody's got to know this. Holy shit, what are you guys sleeping? Knock, knock. Guess so. Yosemite Sam. Don't give yourself a break. English Melbourne. Famous TV character. He was on the longest running syndicated TV show in history. It was a sitcom, but it had serious episodes within it. And he was crazy. Come on. Nobody fucking knows? I'm ashamed to know you people. Yeah, but I'm not doing them. I'm not doing that load yet. I've already talked to them. And there's more news. No, not Tim Allen. No, it's a TV, actually, Tim Allen was actually on his own show, right? But, no. This is a TV character. He was on a Donald J. Trump. Yeah, give your head a shake. Now you won't have to wait 7 hours. CN Rail's possibly going on strike, Dar. You might want to Google that. There's a possible strike looming as of yet. It was announced yesterday. I didn't hear it. So the Ingot boys are all sitting today. The other guy, Steve from KBD, Dar, he's running this week, all this week as well, out on the highway. No, he was a character on a TV show. Not the actor, not a person. What TV show? What famous character on a TV show? I'm telling you, like I said, you guys are all too young. You guys must all be way too young to know, to remember or think about this. I've even told you. How you doing, Andy? I've even given you hints, right? I've even dropped hints. Right? 2 of them. Longest running syndicated TV show in history. And he was crazy. Come on. Come on. You can't help. You can't help. Oh my God. No, not Home Improvement. But Shannon, you should know this. Because you're no insult intended here, but you're old enough that you should know, because I know you know the show, and I know you know the person. You know the 60 Minutes. Give your head a shake. Michael Richards? No, Michael Richards is the actor. I want the name of the character on the show that is from Toledo, Ohio. Dar, you know. Your father loves the show. He's made you watch every single episode. Okay, the clues are longest running show ever. The character is crazy. He's from Toledo, Ohio. MASH is the name of a show. I'm asking for a character. Who's the character that comes from Toledo, Ohio? Okay, Dar has part of it right. He's on the episode of MASH. Which character on MASH? Who's the crazy guy? Oh my God, you people are fucking killing me. You know what? You all owe me t-shirts. All of you owe me a t-shirt. Maxwell Q. Klinger, thank you very much, Andy. John Parker, thank God. God, my God, that was more painful. Jesus, that was worse than watching fucking, you know, Sterling clip his toenails with a pair of baby scissors. Good Lord. That's what I say to you. You don't say that to me. That's what I say to you. Jamie Farr is the actor. Correct. Right. But I was asking because somebody made a comment saying Holy Toledo. And I'm thinking, okay, who is the character from Toledo? And his favorite sports team? Come on, Andy, let's see if you can keep these going. Andy, his favorite corporal favorite sports team in Toledo is, come on, let's go, fuckers. Toledo Mud Hens. Look at this. Oh, you two are right on it. Look at this. One after another. You're all through it. Yeah. At least there's some fellow MASH fans. If I'm walking through a truck stop and you're going through the driver's lounge and MASH is on TV, I don't care if I'm parked in the fuel island, I sit down and watch it. Yeah, Dar, they're not looking good, eh? Where I'm going is actually over to the left. So I'm trying to get down and around these clouds, and hopefully I can get down and around it and not have to deal with that. Because the temperature is, believe it or not, it's actually going up right now. It's 70 degrees here right now. I love Don Knotts. Oh my God. What size dress does he wear, Brian? Who, Klinger? I don't know. What size dress? I don't know. I'd have to say probably a 5'6". I don't know. Okay. I don't know that. What size dress does he wear? You got me, Andy. But then I've got one for you. Fast Eddie, I've never missed an episode. I love it as well. Don Knotts, the Ghost, and Mr. Chicken. Oh my God, what the hell are you guys talking about? Don Knotts was funniest on Three's Company. I don't even have a car. Raps. That's okay, buddy. I don't have a car either. Jamie O, good day. What's going on? I've dumped twice today. Well, good to see that you're on a regular schedule there, Buckaroo. Yeah, exactly. Hope you wiped, Buck. Make it pretty, buddy. So, my wagon. Hey, what you do, if you dump twice in your wagon, that's fine. Just clean it out when you're done. We've all had to use our wagon every once or twice in our lifetime. All the kids that watch Knight Rider grew up to be gay, so we knew who was going to be gay by who ran home. And Knight Rider was on at 5 o'clock on Sunday nights, so all the kids that ran home on Sunday at 5 o'clock to watch Knight Rider, we knew that they were all going to be gay. And then MASH was on at 6, and then at 6:30, right? Because they're only half-hour episodes, and then my dad would watch 60 minutes. So we were allowed to be out till 6 when MASH came on at 6 to 6:30. There you go. That's all I'm saying about Knight Rider people, right? I kind of wanted to get back to this thing with Andy, but it's because he stumped me on something and I didn't like it, right? I didn't like the fact that he stumped me on what size dress does Klinger wear, and he never gave me the answer. I want to know the answer, Andy. What was the fucking answer here? I'd take a General Lee over a Kit. So would I. I'd take Daisy's Jeep over that Kit car. What make, model of pickup truck did Lee Majors drive in The Fall Guy? Buck, you should have this one. No Googling. No Googling. None of you fuckers be Googling. Come on. What make, model of pickup truck did Lee Majors drive in The Fall Guy? MacGyver was my favorite. For some reason, MacGyver was always good with the ladies, eh? I think it's because he could fiddle so well. He could make a woman orgasm with a piece of duct tape and a piece of chicken wire. How he would do it is entirely up to him, but GMC 2500. Are you sure? Are you sure? I'll take the Hellcat. I'll take the Hellcat. Don't get me wrong. That Charger's a nice car. I don't even mind the pumpkin orange. But I'll take a black on black Hellcat, Challenger Hellcat all day long. See? I knew you had to Google it. See, I made you second guess yourself, Buck, when I asked you, are you sure? I made you second guess yourself and you had to go check, didn't you? It was a K20. And the car that Jimmy Rockford drove in the Rockford Files. The actor's name was what? James Gardner. Didn't Google shit. I've Googled shit before. It was a dirty procedure, but I Googled it. Look at this, I'm playing games with you guys, and I swear to God, I don't have any t-shirts or shit to give away to you, because if I do, I kid you not, Dar will put my nuts in a vice, and she'll put live stream it. So we're not about to do that. 70 Firebird, okay, you're good on that one. I got a feeling Buck's gonna win all these. I got a feeling Buck's gonna win all of this shit. Make, model, and year of truck and BJ and the Bear. Somebody's got to be faster than Buck on this. Do you want a shitty white Jeep or a fast as fuck General Lee? I'll take this fast as fuck General Lee. Don't get me wrong. Those Chargers back then weren't that fast. Right? They really means like super fast. But no, you'd never catch me in a shitty white Jeep. I would take a 77 lime green Ford Pinto over a shitty white Jeep, Bob. I'm pretty sure it was a K100. I don't know the year on it. Oh, looks like I'm going to catch some of this. I thought I could get out and around this. Looks like I thought wrong. We got a couple of raindrops hitting the window here, but I don't think we're going to get blasted by it. I don't think it's going to be super hard. As I say that, watch this. The sky's going to... It's getting dark all of a sudden, though. You guys notice that? Oops. Getting a little dark in here. Oh my God, are you kidding me? It's closed. The 475 is closed. Which one of you idiots closed? This is not my day. Is it 25 or just the 23 that's closed? This is not my DAR. It's a Coyote. The name of the car in the Hardcastle McCormick was a Coyote. Don't know the year, but it's called a Coyote. W9. Hit W9. And then take my wife for a nice ride in it. Pam Ann can suck on it. We're going to do a little detouring here. Around. We're probably...
You know what yield means?
We're probably going to have to go up one exit. And then go back up, turn around and go over. Make and model of the Knight Rider transport truck. Dude. Don't know. Not a clue. You win. I don't have a clue. What time is it in my country right now? Right at this moment, it is 5 minutes to 4 p.m. So it's 3:55 p.m. We are in Ohio, the state of Ohio. I was going to say the great state of Ohio, but I haven't seen anything great about it yet. GMC General. Was that the name of the truck? Or the make and model of that truck? You know what? I never ever thought to give that thing a second look, man. That's a damn good question. Good job, Spanky. You get a free, all expense paid trip through the state of Ohio for stumping the wheel burner. Look at this, every single exit's closed. You can't even get off, go up the ramp, go over and go back down to go south. Cotton picking, chicken plucking. That's my attempt at not swearing today. Cotton picking, chicken plucking. Bye-bye, have to go. Well, see you there. If there's a live stream tomorrow, I'll join. All right. Well, you know what? If there's a live stream tomorrow, it'll be a bloody miracle, let me tell you that. It's 80-90 toll. We don't want 80-90 toll. Oh, fuck me. Hold on. We do want that. That's the detour. They're detouring us. See? Up and around and over. Okay. I'm not taking this 275 all the way up and over the top. It's still faster to go down the 75 off the bottom of this. Yep, it was recently discovered and is undergoing restoration. It's actual trailer too. That would be cool. Pugonomics, can I do a honk honk? Unfortunately, sir, we don't do that unless you're like a 7-year-old little boy in the side of beside me in a car giving me the arm pump. In which case, of course, you'll get honked at. But right over there is an old folks' home. Right over there, and you know, honking your horn in traffic like this is probably not the coolest thing to do. Would I like to? I'd love to. I love honking my horn. Is it the smartest thing to do? No. So we're not going to do it. Stay there. Getting a little ambitious there, buddy. All right. Try this. Should we try this again? Okay. Pugonomics is 65. 65. Okay, Pug, hold on. Fuck. Who am I to say no? The man's probably forgotten more shit than I know. I'm 54, so he's got me by 11 years. Hold on, Pug. There you go. That's your one free one. Next one's going to cost you a $10 super chat. I think we scared Pug away. Easy there, boy, Roy. Easy. You don't need to pass the truck. You can pull in nice behind the truck. Atta boy. That's a 2500 Dodge Ram, but this Freightliner's still gonna make a mess of it if you hit me. What were the names? What were the names of the two old men on the Muppet Show that sat up in the balcony? Cookie Monster, really? The two old men that sat up in the balcony on the Muppet Show. What were their names? You're getting close. Sterling and Brian. That's not funny, Buck. That's not funny. Tolga, time him out for 5 minutes, please. We're not laughing over here. We're not laughing over here. fuck you and Cookie Monster. Exactly. Oh, look at Shannon Thomas comes through in the clutch. Comes through in the clutch. Well, you know she had kids, and they were of that age to watch that show, so. Waldorf, yeah. It's, Waldorf and Statler. Waldorf and somebody else. They were funny either, eh? Okay. What was the name of on the Muppet Show of the scientist guy that couldn't talk? That all he did was make them beep, 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 beep noises. Who was that? Camille, you won't have a clue about any of this. I don't imagine they had the Muppet Show or Sesame Street or any of that over in your country. They might have Sesame Street, but Buck Brown for the win, Beaker. Today we had the roast porky. We take the porky and we take the porky and we take the pork. We put the apple in the porky's mouth and we put the porky in the oven. Wait till the porky ran away. Oh man, Swedish Chef used to have me laughing so hard. Some of the shit. The guy that played that with did the voices and everything was genius. Absolutely genius. I identify as an animal. My younger brother could do like an impersonation of animal. I shit you not, Buck, perfectly. Perfectly. If you closed your eyes and you were watching the TV and Glenn stood in front of the TV and started talking like animal, it was perfect. YouTube just told me the stream ended. What the hell is going on? Dude, I don't know. I've been running for 80 minutes, so just over an hour and 20 minutes here. We had a couple of technical difficulties where the stream started lagging pretty hard. We lost it for about 20 seconds or so, but it came back. That might have been, what they're talking about. Sorry, Houdini. Next time I'll put out a written fucking thing for you. And again, it's you. You had this problem last week, didn't you? I think a couple of times last week. Didn't YouTube just kick you right out of the? We were live and it just threw you out for some reason. I swear to God, I didn't phone YouTube and put you on any kind of shit list. You don't need my help doing that. You do a good enough job of that all by yourself. I don't know what... Houdini, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Either there's something going on, like I said, there was something going on earlier, because I had full system set up here, and I had full strength on everything, internet, everything, and yet the stream was lagging. And it almost dropped twice. So, I kind of think that's on YouTube's end. I'm not 100%. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, don't forget, Houdini, on your way in, hit the like. Even though you probably don't need to, because you know, I should be your like button. All right, let's shuck and jive our way through Toledo here. Toledo is usually exciting with their construction and their barricades and the way they have shit set up in this city, especially on 75 here going north. It is some of the most bizarre. Now, hopefully they got most of it done. I haven't been here in probably about 6 months. So how much of it is done and how much is still going on? Last time I was through here, it was like running through a gauntlet. It really was. It was absolutely fucking crazy going through here. What's going on, David Edwards? Good to see you, brother. Sorry about the rain. Let's get that cleaned up for you for your viewing entertainment pleasure. Can't win, eh? Can't win. When we got no rain, you got bug splatter to look through. When we got no bug splatter, you got rain to look through. One way or the other, you guys can have fuzzy vision by the time you're done looking at my live. Sorry. F. Baltimore, Maryland. I got a buddy of mine, Mikey Campbell's on his way down there right now. He delivers down there 7 o'clock tomorrow morning. Luckily, Mikey's almost a 30-year veteran, so it's a walk through the park for him. Oh, damn, that was good. Hold on, that was so good. I need another mouthful of coffee. If it was a woman raining on the windshield, you have 1 million people watching. Yeah, no shit, eh? Or if it was a chubby Filipino woman sleeping in her bed, doing nothing, just laying there sleeping, there'd be 300 people watching her. Or what's the other one I see all the time? The other Filipino or Oriental lady, she sits there, dresses up her little monkeys and little fucking kids' outfits. Doesn't say nothing, just sits there, 500 people watching it. Like, what are you people looking at? The ones that kill me are those kids that are doing the simulators, right? They're driving trucks on simulators, and they got like a couple of thousand people watching. I'm like, are you for real? I'm giving you real live truck simulator here, and there's 1,500 to 2,000 people watching some 10-year-old in his basement, sitting there in his fucking underwear, and they're watching him. You know what, Buck? I know this only because I watched something on YouTube the other day about not the making of Happy Days, but how Henry Winkler got the role, and you know that he didn't know how to ride a motorcycle, and they said the make, model, and year of the bike, and I thought that was really cool, but now I can't remember. But he wrote that, just fun fact number 2 on top of yours, or fun fact number 1 on top of yours. He didn't know how to ride a motorcycle. All those clips of him where you actually see him riding, you'll notice they were only 10-second clips. He would ride the bike in like second gear, long enough for them to get the clip, and then it ended and then he got off the bike because he couldn't ride it. Yeah, and Dar knew that too. She did not Google that one. Okay, so we're pretty much through Toledo. See how smooth the road is here in Ohio? In about 3 or 4 minutes, we're going to cross into Michigan. And I won't even tell you when we do it. You'll know. It'll just be like, kerbump. I studied all things Fonzie. Do you know how many kids, after watching that show, walked around slamming their fists into jukebox to see if they get the thing to play music? Buck, I wonder who owns that bike. It's probably either sitting in a museum or it's sitting in a private collector's hands somewhere. I would be very curious to know who owns that bike. It's probably not worth like millions of dollars or anything, but it would be worth something. I would think, wouldn't you? One is left. There's only one of those bikes left. Well, I know I don't own it. Maybe it will be worth $1 million. Who knows? It's in the Smithsonian. Well, that's a good place for it. Jay Leno has one. Okay, well, Jay Leno has one of everything. You can pretty much name a car or bike or a truck, and Jay Leno's got one. He's got steam engines, for Christ's sake. Oh. Wheel burner's on the run. You got it, Ernie. I'm trying to shuck and jive my way through Toledo here. We're doing a little, we were talking earlier about 75. Although the construction they did in Toledo here is much better condition than all the rest of the work they did once we get north of Toledo, once we cross the Michigan line. This is actually pretty smooth. It's not the greatest, but it's still better than anything out in Michigan. So. And it looks like I was wondering, because I haven't been on this stretch here in about 6 months. Last time I came through here, we were shucking and driving through all the road cones. It looked like a rally course. So it looks like most of the construction is now done, and I have or am successfully weaving my way through. I'm going up Detroit. I'm running back for Canada. I'm loaded. I got loaded this morning down Lafayette, and we're going to be crossing Detroit into Windsor. So I got roughly about I don't know, about 65, almost 70. I got 65 miles, I think, up to Detroit here. I'm just north of Toledo. I was a good Canadian boy. Where are you from? I'm going down to Toledo, Ohio. Where? Toledo, man. You ever been to Toledo, Ohio? Fucking Canadians. I'm telling you. You're good all the way to mile marker 15 on 75. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I do expect to run into a little something, probably about where the big basketball is. As you're going up the bridge, usually about this hour, we're gonna do 20 after 4, right? So We're probably going to run into a little something up there, but usually it doesn't take too long to get through that. Oh, Brian, Buck, you sure you want to start a sentence like that? You know, I get excited easily, buddy. I see somebody starting a sentence with, "Oh, Brian," you know. I tend not to read what follows after that. Snowman's truck. I don't know the year, but I do know it was a Kenworth. It was a K100? I don't know the year though. Jamie Farr from MASH is from Toledo. I don't know if Jamie Farr is, but I know his character Klinger was Corporal Maxwell Q. Klinger. I know he was from Toledo. '74 W900. What did I say? K100? Yeah, sorry. Not W900. I don't know why I said K100. I knew that. Whether you believe me or not, I did know that. Dude, I watched the movie last weekend and sent you a picture of me watching it. I even think, no, I took the snapshot I took was of Burt Reynolds laying in the hammock at the beginning. Oh yeah, come on now. Go get you some of that there. Atta boy. Oh, here they come. They're coming out in droves, folks. This is like the final lap of Daytona. They're all coming around turn 4. Look at them go. Yeehaw! Let's go, fuckers. Don't dent my truck. None of you dent my truck. If you're going to hit me, wipe me out, man. Don't just dent it. Destroy it. I don't want a new front end. I want a whole new truck, so... Yeah, so you know that was just a brain fart. I knew the answer to that. Buck. Yeah, sorry, Paul guys, getting a little excited there, eh? Yeah. Once the yeehaws start flying, look out, folks. Shit's going sideways at the wheel burner's house. Damn, hey Ernie, that was close. I got no problem with it if you want to hit me. You know, you want to hit me, just don't scratch the truck. Just destroy it. Hopefully you don't kill yourself in the process doing it. I really wish you don't. I don't want anybody to die. But if you're going to be stupid enough to drive like an idiot and hit me, chances are pretty good I'm going to survive, and chances are you're not, but I'm getting a new truck out of the deal. I may walk away with a limp, but I'm getting a brand new truck out of the deal. Especially in the U.S., because you can sue down here for a whole lot more money than we can do in Canada. Be a shame if I cross the border and get in an accident in Canada. In Canada, they only replace the retail value of the truck here, but then the civil suits and all that kind of shit we don't get to do like you guys do down here. So insurance in the States, they'll buy me a new truck. But the civil suits is where I would clean up. $10 million emotional damage, another $20 million for stress and all sorts of other shit. Oh, believe me, there'd be so much wrong with me. There wouldn't be a mentally retarded list that I wouldn't be able to fit on. I'd be on every spectrum somewhere. I'd be a billionaire by the time I was done with these people. Emotional damage. I can't do that very well. Buford T. Justice's police car was a Plymouth. I believe it was a Plymouth. What the hell was it? A Plymouth something. I don't think it was a Chev. I think it was a Plymouth. I'm not sure. Any good coffee shops downtown? I'm feeling a motorcycle ride coming on. Ernie, you're breaking. Just breaking. Tell you what, I've got a Keurig in the truck here, and I'll be happy to make you a coffee. A Pontiac Bonneville. You got me there. You got me there. Pontiac Bonneville. All right. I think we did this one time before. Daisy Duke's yellow car, before they totaled it, wrote it off and bought her and put her in the Jeep. What was that? Roadrunner. Yeah, I think we had that. Didn't we have this argument before? We had the argument before that it was just somebody said Challenger and da-da-da. It was a Roadrunner. 74. There you go. Okay, ladies and germs, we're officially stepping into Michigan. I'm now in Michigan. Ernie, do you feel the ground trembling beneath you? That's me. That's me. Can you guys stop? Can this guy stop yapping? Oh, hell no. Hell no. How you doing, James? Dar's probably wishing right along with James, like, James, just shut him up. Somebody shut him up. Although Buck stumped me a couple of times on a couple of good questions. Let me go start my Harley. You going live with it there, Ernie? Let's get the old 65 and 2 air conditioner going here. We're not even doing 65 right now. We're doing 58. Thought about coming out and passing you up. I'll race you. This thing's wide open. I can take it into triple digits if I have to. I got the legs for it. The truck's geared for it. I can run triple digits in this if I absolutely had to. Okay, Ernie. Here's one. We'll see how useful you are. Is the scale open here? Because I'm in the middle lane and I'm hodged out here right now. So, is this scale open? You're 5 minutes from exit 11. Well, look at you go. Well, Ernie, even on your bike, if you're going to come out here and play, you get in front of me, son. You get in front of me. Don't hit me. Like, don't scratch the truck. Make sure you wreck it. The scale on 75 northbound is closed. All right. All right, I'm going to take your word for it because I'm going to hang out here. Looks like this tanker is going to get out of my way, and I can get this thing rolling here. I'm just coming up exit 5, Erie Road here. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand by. We might have a magical appearance by Semi Ernie. Mind you, he'll be riding his Harley. There's nothing semi about his Harley. Buford T. Justice drove a Pontiac Le Mans, so it wasn't a Bonneville. We were both wrong, Buck. IH is in the house laying the hammer down. No, I'm on my couch and I ain't leaving. Well, I thought you were going to take a spin on the bike, that's all. You know it, yeah. IH dropped the hammer on all of us. Buck, you're not gonna stand for that, are you, Buck? I don't know. I kind of like the fact that IH put Buck in his place. Buck was getting a little cocky there. Nobody likes a cocky buck or a cockeyed buck. So if you're a cocky buck, are you a bucky? Maybe you're a bucky. I never claimed to know it all. No, you just claimed to know most of it. That's like I used to do with my kids. When my kids were little, I used to tell them that Daddy and Uncle Glenn, being my brother, right? Uncle Glenn is my brother. I'd say Daddy and Uncle Glenn know everything in the world. Everything. And my kids would start just, they're kids, right? Oh yeah, whatever, Dad. And it's like, they'd start rifling off questions, right? Well, Uncle Glenn lived in Alberta, right? So they'd rifle me off a question. If I knew the answer, I'd say it. If I didn't know, I'd say, well, Uncle Glenn knows the answer to that one. So I was right every single time. I used to drive my kids nuts, right? So then they started getting smart and making a list of all the questions that I said, well, Uncle Glenn knows, and then they called their Uncle Glenn. And my brother's looking at them like a monkey doing a math problem, like, what the fuck's the matter? Brian, what's the matter with your kids? Why are they phoning me, asking me these stupid questions? It's like, well, I told them you know all the answers to everything. You know everything. I get Saturday and Sundays off. Semi-Jude gives you 2 days off? Damn it, man. I don't even get that. Dragonfly vibes. But who drove the Dodge Aspen? Dodge Aspen. Who drove a Dodge Aspen? We're talking TV show here, right? Dragonfly vibes? It's got to be a guy. You can't sit there and say it was my Uncle Ralph because none of us know your Uncle Ralph. So we're assuming it's a TV show. A TV show or a movie. Dodge Aspen. Well, Ernie's good to his word. The scale's closed. Dodge Aspen. Damn it. Damn it. Dragonfly has one here. Buck, you got smoke coming out of your ears? You thinking on this one? Dodge Aspen. Ernie, what TV show or movie did somebody drive a Dodge Aspen? Like that, those things are like crappy little no-name cars. Dodge Aspen. 22. You grew up on Dukes and all Little House on a Little House and A-Team. Oh, A-Team. Now we're talking. All right, here we go. Dragonfly just hit one. Nobody figured out Dodge Aspen, unless Buck is blowing his brains out right now trying to figure that one out. Because I don't have a clue who drove a Dodge Aspen. Okay, before I ask my next question, Dragonfly, who drove the Dodge Aspen? It's been up there at least 5 minutes, so nobody knows. If I had any more free T-shirts at home, I'd be sending you a free T-shirt for this one. Just a wag? What the hell are you talking? You want to speak some English, please? Just a wag. What's just a wag? Okay, I'm pretty sure Buck fell off his motorcycle and he wasn't wearing his helmet again. Ernie's going to have to put out a video on the for Buck. Just a wild ass guess. Oh, sorry. I'm not hip to the acronyms these days. Okay, well, Dragonfly Vibe hit one here. So there's two I have. What does BA stand for? BA Baracus. And the van. What's the make and model of the van? The van will probably be easier. But what does BA stand for? Dun, 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 dun. I thought was cool is when they made the movie, right, with Liam Neeson and Bradley Cooper and what the hell's his name, Rampage Jackson. No, it's not Benjamin. It's Bad Attitude. At one point, when they had Murdoch locked up in the movie, they had Murdoch locked up in the psych ward or the insane asylum. And what were they watching on TV? They were watching the original episode of the A-Team. How cool was that? A GMC Bandura. Yeah, that was easier than. You're waving? I'll wave back, Ernie. I'm waving at you. I'm blowing kisses at Judy, though. Sorry, Pally. You're a good-looking dude, but not that good-looking. GMC G15. Yeah, same thing though as the Ventura or Bandura. Bad Attitude. Yeah, that's what it stood for. Next exit, wave at Judy. Oh, if I've been blowing kisses too soon. Damn, that means I was blowing kisses at you. I take those back. I'm just waving at you. Bandura is Chev. Ah, well, yeah, okay. GMC and Chev, right, okay, they're separate, but what were the slight difference? There was only minor slight difference. It's pretty much the same van. But the GMC C15, okay. Woo. You need one of those vans? Oh, Josh. Well, you need one of those for the band. You guys need to tour around in style, bro. right? Imagine touring around in one of those. You pull up to a gig in one of those. Oh, dude. That's the poontang wagon, that is. I have a feeling that truck was going a little too fast. And the state troopers like it. Here I am in the hammer lane. Oops! I'm just letting some people over, officer. Honest. Let's get over here and behave myself. In BA's van? Oh, dude. Dude, you guys would be instant superstars. You start rolling up to gigs in that van, I'd throw my panties at you. Instantly. You show up in that, that's instant panty remover right there. I'd be pulling my thong off and throwing it at you guys all day long. Do it quick, okay. Blowing kisses at Judy. There we go. I'd take one of those vans, even now. I'd even drive it all day long. It's a shame, though, in the movie they destroyed it. They dropped the roof AC compressor or whatever that was from the helicopter. They dropped it on the van. The BA screaming, "You pancaked my van, fool! I'm gonna kill you, fool!" Rampage Jackson pulled that off so perfectly. He really did. Rampage Jackson, that's his fighting name in the UFC. What's his first name? What's his first name? Rampage Jackson, but he's actually got a first name. It would be something Rampage Jackson. Quentin, you got it. Look at Josh is on this today. I haul gear in an old Chevy. She usually draws as much of a crowd as the music. Well, here we go again. Bernie, have you had any problems with this lately? With lagging? Like, I got full signal on everything here. My setup here, I got full signal for internet, full signal for phone, full signal for everything, and yet I'm still lagging. Shit's going sideways here. It's not you guys, Josh. It's mine. I don't know what's going on. The stream keeps lagging, and then it throws everybody out. Like, I had 50 people not even a minute ago. Now we're down to like 14 people. Okay, now it's going back up again. I don't know what's going on. Not a clue. I hate the new. You know, you're not the only one. Houdini's got the same problem. It keeps throwing him out. I'll be honest with you. I'm not a big fan of the new way of doing this, of doing the lives this way. I'm doing it for a specific reason for the channel, but I'm not a big fan of it. I don't like the way it's set up with the like button, right? I'm not a big fan of the way it's set up on the screen and the way you guys are putting messages. I like the old way of doing it. Speaking of like button, Dragonfly, go hit the like button for me, please. Wait, in the Police Academy movies, the cop cars were Dodge Aspens. Were they? Are you sure? The answer is Murder, She Wrote. It was also a lot of taxis and cop cars in... Oh! It was also a lot of... Probably stars KY and Starsky and Hutch. Well, that was a Gran Torino. That was a Gran Torino. I was never a fan of the Gran Torino. Not even in Starsky and Hutch. I watched the show a little. I was not even a big fan. I said Murder She Wrote. I never watched that show. Not a single episode. That or what's the other one? Murdoch or fucking what's that guy? The old codger there. Loved Magnum. Loved Magnum PI. Right? Loved Higgy Baby. What did Eddie Murphy drive in Beverly Hills Cop? I think that was an Aspen. I think that was an Aspen. Was it not? It was that baby blue, rusted out baby blue piece of crap. Was that an Aspen? There she is. She has changed. Ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, Karina Thomas is now, officially as of today or this morning, she's now a triple hot mess. She was a double hot mess as of yesterday. Today she's a triple hot mess. She has stepped up her game. She's really messy now. Testarossa. Who had a Testarossa? Don't tell them, no, that wasn't, if you're talking about Magnum PI, that wasn't a Testarossa. That was a 308. That was a Ferrari 308. In Magnum. Testarossa was what Don Johnson drove in Miami Vice. So IH, what did Eddie Murphy drive in Beverly Hills Cop? Wasn't that an Aspen? It was a Dodge something, I think. Look at this. Did he get caught? Look at this, the oversized load. Oh, dude, that's a bad day if you're out of lane, out of time, or you were speeding. Michigan is very strict with oversized, 55 mile an hour only. A Nova, a Chevy Nova. Thank you. But I was right about the crappy blue, sky blue color on it, wasn't I? Karina, you left the chat. You left Ernie's chat this morning. I was, when you asked me how your truck was doing, and I said it was doing fine. And then I think you left, and about a minute after, I didn't realize that you'd already left. I asked you, I said, I hope you got your, you have your credit card handy, because your truck just threw a check engine light. So, your truck threw a check engine light, but luckily, it was taken care of with no dollar value incurred, so we're good. Yeah, it was blue. It was shitty blue. I thought it was hilarious, and that movie was actually, I still watch it today every chance I get. When he's driving the car up Rodeo Drive, right? Like, come on. You telling me if you were standing on the corner or on the sidewalk of Rodeo Drive in Beverly Hills and you saw that come rolling down the street, you wouldn't literally stop what you're doing and take a look at that? Come on, that'd be hilarious. Maybe this is going to slow down. No, now he's going to speed up. Make up your mind, Pally. They think we're out here driving around like I got all day to make a decision. Figure out what you want to do and let's go. Hold your lane, driver. Hold your lane. A little nervous. He's a little nervous, I think. Both hands on the wheel. He was an Indian fella, but he was both hands on the wheel, and you can see his knuckles were white. He was gripping that thing like he was never going to see it again. Oh! Well, I don't think Ernie's still in here, but I'm wearing his shirt. If it goes back to the beginning of the show, yeah, I put on a TV show here. If you go back to the beginning of the live, I'm actually wearing Ernie's shirt, proudly. Look at that, son of a bitch. No signal, no nothing, just come on over. Have a great day, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful Michigan. Here's the Ford plant. I'm not sure what comes out of there. I'm not sure what I'm trying to look. Usually they tell you, you know, on a sign somewhere, you know, proudly built, or they put a couple of them on display. Looks like there's a couple of Mustangs and one of those Mach, whatever those are, on display. I think maybe a Mustang. Mustangs come out of that one. I do not know. There we go. It's going to get a good sporty between here and the border. I should drive right up the back of this parking lot and let him take us home. Looks like our sky is breaking though. That look like blue skies up there? Looks like blue sky to me. Had enough of the rain. Oh, this guy just stomped on it. See a big cloud of shit come out of the back of that? I don't even think that's a diesel. I think it's a gas engine. He stomped on it. Burnt half a gallon of oil. Nice old wagon, eh? Freightliner XL, classic XL. Nice little truck. He's got it in pretty good shape. He's got too many chicken lights on it though. I hate this right lane just because it's so damn rough. Right? And you guys view, I don't know what the camera is doing, if it's holding steady or if you guys bouncing it well, so I'm all over the place. This is the stretch of highway that they laid it down, and then they ended up having to tear it all back up again and lay it all down again because it was poured incorrectly with the wrong mixture. I don't think our car hauler knows where he wants to go. This is where we're gonna start slowing down. We got 12 miles till we get to the bridge, so it's gonna start getting a little backed up, a little. I guess I don't need to look at so much. Sorry, you don't need to look at the hood so much. You don't need to look at the hood of Karina's truck. Maximum overdrive being dropped in the truck was don't know. I watched that movie once. Just once. I don't have a clue. Probably something goofy like a Mac. Like an R model Mac or something like that. Was recently found and restored. Bro, I don't have a clue. You could tell me a lie and I wouldn't know if you were lying or not. I was just testing the zipper to make sure it was still working. Yeah, it works. 77 Western Star. Mac with an 8V92 under the hood. Again, it could be. Or a Star. Buck says it's 77 Western Star. I believe, like I said, I've seen that movie once and I think I fell asleep. Sorry. Wasn't watching, wasn't paying attention. That one didn't jump out. That one didn't jump out on me. I'm going to sleep, folks. Oh my God, are you serious? Somebody timestamped, Buck timestamped this. Tolga's actually going to sleep. Holy ship, shinny, and shin guards. Not bad, eh? With no guy with no teeth. Ship, shinny, and shin guards. Tolga, as usual, my friend, thank you so much, Mr. Ambassador, for being here, hanging out, just doing what you do. We appreciate it. Sweet dreams. I want you to dream tonight of Catherine Bach or Daisy Duke, as she so elegantly climbed in and out of the General Lee several times an episode with her let's say snug fitting Daisy Duke shorts. Dream about that. That is my final thought for you tonight. Away, and we can see the bridge from here. Yeah, you got to sit there and figure out. Eventually, Tolga has to collapse, right? Because he's in 5 lives a day at all different hours of the day. And he's in a time zone that's 6 hours ahead of ours. So, you know, when does this guy sleep? Mind you, if I ran this out to an 8-hour live, I bet you he'd be back. Oh, Buck's laying down the challenge here. Okay, IH. Make and model of the AC/DC van that made an appearance, a cameo in the Maximum Overdrive. Dude, you're going old school here, eh? Look at you. Look at you. It was a VW bus. That's awesome. Hope there is no crazy lineup at the border. When Reserve CBSA is the worst part of entry into Canada. Our score is pretty good. Detroit coming back into Windsor, I very rarely, no, I probably just jinxed myself, but we very rarely run into problems coming back in here. I get sent coming into Sarnia than I do into Windsor. Although we're coming through it at dinner time, so you know Windsor, once you come out of customs, right, once you cross the border and you come across and it drops you right out onto the main road of Windsor there, you know it's going to take 25 minutes to get through all those goddamn lights to get up to the highway. I'll get there in front of us. Huron Church is a cluster pluck at any time of the day. No, you're right. It is. Look at that. That's the. I don't know if you guys can see it, but off to the right, that's the new bridge being built over there, and it looks spectacular. Although I'm very curious to see how they're going to exit us off 75 onto that, but because the old Ambassador is a piece of crap, it's ready to fall down. I don't think Canada or Michigan wants to, or Ontario or Michigan wants to sink another bloody penny into that. But it's getting into that new crossing at that new bridge when it eventually opens. We're gonna have to like Bourne Street here and work our way down and how that all works. And I don't know how they're gonna have to dig up all of this and reroute all of this. It's compound. And now the compounds are probably already built down there for customs and shit, but I'm sure it's going to be exciting. Don't do it, Buick. Don't do it. You do it, you won't be a Buick, you'll just be a Uick. What car was featured, IH, what car was featured in Cujo? And when you answer that, IH, what car is Christine? I don't know the Cujo, but what car is that in Christine? A Ford Punto. Dude, are you making this up? Grand Jury, yeah. Look at that, both of you got it. Same time, that was a tie. That was a tie. Anybody know how many Chargers they wrecked per episode of Dukes of Hazzard? Give me a break, I got fat fingers. Well, that's all you got that's fat, buddy. Yeah, that's all you got. Well, looks like we're gonna lose this lane. Oh, we got a four-wheeler. Look at that. That's a real bad place to break down. So you couldn't have picked somewhere else to blow something up off your car, off your pickup? Ford. Found on road dead. Fucking old recycled Dodge. Unconfirmed 317 the whole run. It might have been. I think if you do the math, it was 6. The average was 6 that they destroyed every episode, or that were undrivable by the time they were done. What did Don Johnson drive in Nash Bridges? Oh, that's a good one. Was it a Cuda? Was it a Cuda? Testarossa in he drove a Testarossa in Miami Vice. Buck got it. It was a Cuda. Very nice, Buck. Very nice. I said this before, man. When I grow up, Buck, I want to be just like you, bro. I don't tell anybody. But was a hard top that was cut into a convertible. Okay, we're rolling in here, and I hate to do this to you guys, I'm sorry, because diesel is $2.91 a gallon. And I'd be an idiot not to. So I'm gonna throw a little splash of Go Faster juice into here. Sorry about this, but I gotta leave the stream for. This is gonna take a few minutes, and I gotta quickly run inside, take care of. So because at $2.91 a gallon. You'd have to be stupid to let that go. On duty. There we go. Actually, I can leave the headset on and talk. I just can't read. I can't read what you guys are putting in the chat. seconds. Let's run in and get a fuel receipt because it's not working here. For some reason, the pump was telling me to keep fueling even though I hung up the nozzle, so it hasn't turned off. So I drive away, the next guy coming in is going to get free fuel. So give me 1 second here. I just got to run inside quick. they couldn't turn the pump off. I'm like, I'm not leaving until that pump is turned off. The big orange pumpkin's here. There he goes. All right, let's get across the border. Let's quit farting around here. Let's move Penske Truck Rentals. He doesn't plan. Hopefully, he doesn't plan to park right there. Right? Seriously. Atta boy. Kids in the back seat are meant to be seen, not heard. Well, if you were in my parents' car, you were meant to be neither seen or heard. You sit back there, shut up, do whatever you want. They'd throw you a box of animal crackers and a couple boxes of juice. Actually, we didn't have juice boxes back then. We had those little tiny plastic bottles. So. Go. Let's go up and over. This is a new one. We don't usually do these bridges, right? We usually do Alexandria Bay. So now we're crossing out of Detroit into Windsor, Ontario. Oh, dude, I've been threatened I've been threatened with death from Dar so many times. Come on now. She's not going to kill me because my earning potential still outweighs the insurance money, and she knows that, right? She knows that, Bob. She knows that my earning potential still exceeds my life insurance policy. Look at this asshole, right? Look at this asshole. We've got an asshole right here going across a fucking bridge. He's gonna pass me. And he's from Ontario. And he is there's two of them in there with their flip-flops off, and both of them have them on their dash. That is brilliant. You're driving across a bridge right now with your flip-flops off, and one foot is out driving, you're 1 foot up on the dash. That is awesome. That is awesome. I really wish I could have caught that. Oh yeah, Bob, here you go. Detroit River. Sorry, I'm not touching the phone this time though, bro. Sorry. Unfortunately, folks, I can't look at the comments. I can't even take a quick gander. So you guys talk amongst yourselves for a few seconds. And I need to pick a lane where I have to wait. I don't have a clue. You guys still there? Holy shit balls. Thought I was going to prison. Thought I was going to secondary, and then I thought I was going for my rape charge. Holy crap. It's still, I'm not even hooked onto Canadian yet. It lagged, then there was nothing. Right now we're still on AT&T, and I'm about 2 miles over the bridge through customs in Canada, and we're still on AT&T, so I don't know what this is going to do when it jumps. Not a clue. Yeah, Camille, when it freezes like that, it's because of the phone service. When I cross the borders, I have to jump from one cell phone service to another. And I have to jump from a US tower to a Canadian tower, and it lags while I do that. Well, if I do that, Humberto, I can do that with my phone, but if I do it, it doesn't work for me for some reason. Like, we just dropped this entire stream. Yeah, I'm using a Canadian phone. It still doesn't work for me. I'm with Rogers. Like, my Canadian provider is with Rogers. And when I leave the phone on automatic to switch over, it doesn't. Oh, your AT&T phone. Well, I only have one phone. I'm not getting two cell phones just because I run in the US. So. Bob's out. Okay. See you later, Bob. Thanks for hanging and banging, brother. I'm not on, now it just gave me a message saying I'm not on Rogers or AT&T. I'm on something called A302. I don't have a clue what that is. What phone service, what phone is that? What provider is that? Not a clue. Oh, now we're on Rogers. Okay. Hallelujah. Thanks. Well, hopefully it's through them when it's through everybody else. Hopefully y'all come back. An older lady, Humberto. It was an older lady at Customs, and she looked at me and she goes, she asked the typical, where do you live? I told her where I live. She goes, how long were you in the States? I said, I crossed here on Sunday. And she looked me right in the eye and she goes, were you a good boy while you were over there? And I'm like, she actually surprised me. Not very much surprises me these days when I'm crossing back and forth across the border, but I had to think about it for a second. I went, yeah, yeah, I was a good boy. She started laughing. You pay $100 for Bell, and you pay $60 for AT&T. $60 American or $60 Canadian? Either way, I'm still not running out and grabbing a US phone. Right? I know you need a US phone address to do it, and I've got a couple of people that have offered, if I want to use an address for mailing purposes or shit like that, I could probably use their addresses, but it doesn't make sense to have two phones. I pay the extra with Rogers. I think I pay an extra $14 a month. And it gives me all of the same, everything in the US as I have in Canada for an extra $14 a month for mine. Now you got to pay that on each phone. So I've got 5 phones on this plan, 4 phones on this plan, but mine is the only one that can cross the border. If Dar were to cross the border, I'd have to call Rogers and pay like $14 or whatever, so Dar she could have 2 weeks or however long she was in the States. So that she wouldn't get dinged with roaming charges. I do like the AT&T plans because when they say it's unlimited, it's truly unlimited. In Canada, they'll get, oh yeah, it's unlimited, but after you pass, I don't know what the number is, but let's say it's 200 gigs or whatever of data. Once you pass it, then it slows down. They still give it to you, but they slow it down, right? So to me, that's not unlimited. Unlimited should be if I sit there and watch 18 hours of fucking TV or movies, I should never have lag, or I should never have, I should never have to worry about running out of gigabytes. Whereas with Rogers, you do. Dar should take the CDL and drive with you. No, she doesn't want to drive with me. She likes to come out for short drives with me, like for short trips. But she's not, she doesn't want to come out and make a life of this. Even your hotspot, yeah, I know. But when you use your AT&T phone in Canada, what happens? Right? Your AT&T phone, it works in Canada, but you have to pay extra if you use it in Canada, do you not? Rogers is the provider. It's a company. It's called Rogers Telecommunications, Kamal. So it's the phone provider. It's the company that provides us. So nothing. You can use your AT&T phone in Canada, and there's no extra charges. So then why do you have both phones? Why don't you just have the AT&T phone? So then why have the Bell phone? Why spend the extra $100 if you don't need to? You don't need tax write-offs that bad that you need an extra $100 phone. I can go USA, Canada, and Mexico. Okay, so again, I asked, well, why do you keep the Canadian phone? If AT&T is that good, I'll look at it again, because I already own the phone. All I have to do is get the SIM card, and they'll give me a new phone number. But if it's that good, I'll look at it again, because I always thought that I needed, once I crossed back into Canada, that my AT&T phone would be no good. How many miles do I have left for delivery? 423. We're not going to do them all today. I'll have to shut down. I'm not going to make it to my delivery tonight. I'm actually not even delivering this load. I'm taking this to the yard. This load is actually going another 400 miles past that. So it's about 800 miles to where the thing's being delivered to Trois-Rivières, Quebec. I had the Bell phone because only use AT&T for internet. Okay. No, you don't. You can have the plan to Canada and the U.S. Well, I'll look at it again, because if it's cheaper. Now, can I have like a family plan? Because I've got like my phone, Dar's phone, and my daughter's phones are on this plan. So can I do that and still have like 4 or 5 phones all on the same plan? I'll recheck AT&T again, because I think my phone bill for all of the phones, like I think there's 4 of them or 5 of them, I can't remember. I think 4 for sure. I think my phone bill is like $420 something or something, $460 a month. Right now, mind you, my kids pay their portion. I'm not covering the full 400 and something bucks. I cover my phone and I cover Dar's phone. And the kids all pay their portion of the phone bill. So whatever, Dar had it calculated and figured out. what each one of the kids' phones was costing us each month, and the kids just pay that, and they pay it automatically on the bill every month. So they don't give me the money or give Dar the money, they just pay the bill, put it on the bill. You get the discounts $5 per phone. Okay, yeah. You can do the family plan. The problem is they never cross the border. Oh, okay. I don't think they, yeah, exactly. The kids would have to cross the border with the phone. They don't want you living just in Canada with it. See, for me, it would be worth it because I'm back and forth, bouncing back and forth across the border, right? And we get 260 gigabytes. Yeah, but with Humberto, his is unlimited. There's no 260 gigabytes. There's nothing. It's unlimited for Canada, US, and Mexico. And he only pays $60 a month for that. Now, I already own the phone, so I don't have to buy a phone to do that. All I have to do is just get a plan with AT&T on this phone. I'll just leave the existing, I can leave the existing plan in place and just take my phone off of our phone bill, and you and Maddie and Brianna can share that one, and then I can get an AT&T phone where it's only $60 a month, but it is unlimited gigabytes. Says, you know, like our plan says 260 gigs, but once you go over the 260, it just slows down, right? Well, with AT&T, it doesn't do anything. Use 600 gigs on your movies and your lives and everything, and you had no problem with the phone. Yeah. Leave it the same. Well, I'm gonna check it out. If it's cheaper and it's gonna save me $40 or $50 a month, I'll investigate it. I have a question, everyone. All right, Camille, fire away with your question. Paying for an extra phone is not worth the discount. Yeah, well, he said it was like $5 or something. I've had this plan for over 5 years. Well, yeah, you know what? They may not even offer that plan anymore. We had a plan. Dar and I had an unlimited, really cool plan and everything. But then when we got new phones or something and we upgraded something to the plan, we lost the old plan and they don't offer it anymore. And that sucked balls. It doesn't offer unlimited hotspot. Well, I don't hotspot anything anyway, right? I don't ever hotspot anything anyway off my phone. Every once in a while, I will hotspot my GPS, my Rand McNally. If there's a bunch of accidents or a bunch of shit and I need live traffic updates, and Rand McNally is really good for that. So I'll hotspot my GPS for like 15 or 20 minutes, but then I'll shut that off just because it chews up so many gigabytes. No, I don't use it. I don't use the hotspot at all. Right? My E-log runs off the hotspot off my truck, right? With Motive Media, which our E-log is, it comes with I think 5 gigabytes or something a month per truck. So my thing runs off the hotspot of the truck, so it doesn't even have anything to do with me. Go figure, eh? When I came through here on Sunday, I was taking a headwind, right? You could tell by the wind turbines. And now here I am going back the opposite direction, taking a headwind. I can't win. this has been a great week, a great week so far to start for a trip for miles. But let me tell you, it's been shitty on fuel. The only saving grace is I filled up twice at duty free for really, really cheap. I gotta do some quick mental math here to figure out. I'm just under 2 hours to London. I'm just over 2 hours to Dorchester. I'm 3.5 hours to Toronto. It's 6 o'clock. So I'm gonna get fucked at Toronto. I might just go to Dorchester and shut it down. There's a big, you know the big petrol pass in Dorchester, Alberta, with the Tim Hortons at it. I think I'll be sleeping there tonight. You now have the plan for $50.99 if you get people. Everything unlimited except hotspot. Well, like I said, I'll take a look at it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not dissatisfied with the service, with the phone service I get in Canada, or with Rogers for the most part. How much time would it take to get there? To get to Dorchester, we're just over 2 hours. Just over 2 hours. I've backed the speed down now that I'm back in Canada. I'm only doing 63 miles an hour here, so I'm trying to get fuel mileage. I'm trying to get some good fuel mileage here, only because I'm eating a headwind and I don't want to spend the money on fuel. 55 only one phone, and you don't get. And don't get me wrong, they have 5 gig. No, I'm not doing that. Look over there in that bad thing. See that Mustang? That's a blackout edition there. That thing is beautiful. Even I'll say that thing's beautiful. Well, Camille, you do. People go, like, I pay about $60 a month more than Humberto does. And people go, yeah, well, it's only $60. But it's still $60, right? $60 is $60, right? If you add that up over a year, right? 48, that's $960 over a year. That's almost $1,000 in savings just on your cell phone over a span of a year. So is it worth it? Yeah, as long as you don't have to buy the phone. I don't have to buy a phone. I've got the phone. Right? I own my phone. So I don't have to buy a new phone. So as long as you've already got the phone and all you're doing is paying for the service, then yeah, it's worth it to save $1,000 a year on your phone service. I think it is. $1,000 is $1,000. I don't care how much money you make. If you can throw away if you make so much money that you can throw away $1,000, I tell you what, write me a check, send it to me. Send me $1,000 and I'll be happy to take your money. I'm not throwing away $1,000. I'm cheap. Even you can buy the cheap phone for $50. And it comes with a SIM card already. No, I've got the phone. I don't need a crappy phone for $50. You know, I don't have the newest iPhone. I think mine's a 13 plus, but that's good enough, right? I do these live streams with a 13 plus, and the picture, as far as I know, the video quality on this is still really good. So I know that the 15 plus, the iPhone 15 plus, the camera's a little bit better, but it ain't that much better. We need good internet, and Canada carriers do not offer that. The reason they don't, and the reason our phones are more expensive than the US, is because there's less people in Canada with cell phones. So they have to charge us more. Right? Remember, in the United States, there's 345 million people, Humberto, right? And 300 million of them probably got cell phones. Well, in Canada, there's only 37 million people. There's only 37 million people, and maybe 30 million of them have cell phones. So Rogers and Bell are the only two providers in Canada, so they have to charge more because they're only got 30 million people to service. So that's why their plans are much more. In the United States, they could charge $50 a month for a phone or for a phone plan because they got 300,000 or 300 million people that are buying. Once you get the S23, is that the newest Samsung? Like that's the brand new top of the line Samsung? I don't know anything about Samsungs, buddy. I've never had one. I've never owned one. All I've ever owned is iPhones. So I hear they're fantastic, but I'm too chicken to switch. Only because I don't want to learn the new phone. I know how I can go right now and buy an iPhone 15, and I probably know how to use most of it, right? Because I've been an iPhone person since the very first iPhone. The S24 is the new one, but I have the S23 I bought last year. It's fantastic on the camera. I believe it. I keep thinking about you. Thinking. What? He's talking about a cell phone, not an airplane. Although, Dar, if we can afford an airplane, we're doing all right. I know. That's okay. I know what he's saying. You know what he's saying. Humberto is driving Darlene nuts. It's cell phone plan. I got the insurance, and on the day my truck got on fire. My phone, oh okay, your phone, big drop on the floor. That's too long to read, sorry. Duana stopped by. Good evening, Duana. Are you all done work and tucked away safe at home? Hopefully you are. I'm going to go now. I have already come back from my sleep once, and now my eyes are shutting now. Probably need some more sleep. Watch the rest of it tomorrow. All right, man. Mail, thank you as always. You are very gracious and we're very glad to have you hanging around. Thanks for watching, bud. He reminds me of my other Portuguese friend that I need to correct. Yeah, Camille, go to bed. Hello, my beautiful Tawana. Petey Craze Guitar. Hey, babe. Hey, you guys are getting a little cozy over there. A little cozy. Nobody talks that nice to me anymore. Henry, how are you, man? You missed all the fun. We just crossed the border from Detroit into Ontario, into Windsor. The signal dropped, the stream crashed, and now I'm not even sure if it's getting out. I know that there's 14 people here, but I don't even think the stream is out there doing whatever the stream is doing. So, hello, lovely. Do all look at Humberto. Humberto's jumping in this as well. Yes, sexy Santa. Oh, there we go. That's better. And it has become a frog strangler outside. Yeah, the bottom fell out, and it's raining so hard. Yeah, well, you know what? I got blue skies for now, but I've had rain all morning, or part of the morning, and I got rained on brutally yesterday. Hey, you get called Sexy Santa. I know, but she didn't call me Sexy Santa when she came in. Usually she says that when she comes in. She goes, hello, Sexy Santa, but she didn't do it this time. I'm like, all right. I guess Sexy Santa's gone. Last night in the rain, I was driving on a rural road, and a zillion of frogs were hopping across the road. I think I killed some. I tried not to, but I think I killed some. Yeah, you probably got some. Blue skies for BC. Nice. Nice. I've actually got 72 degrees here. It's getting warmer. It was cooler. I was in the 60s. I was in the 80s yesterday. Blue skies for BC. Houdini's looking for a sugar mama to pay his bills, baby. Ain't we all? It's really windy there. Well, I got a feeling. I'm looking at the wind turbines here, and they're spinning at a decent clip. And I know I'm eating it right on the beak here, the wind. So. But at least it's warm. It's cool enough you don't need the air, right? It's at 72. You don't need the air, but it's still warm enough you can get the window down, shirt sleeves, and da-da-da. Ryan, what's going on? How's life down in the Big T, brother? Like rain there. Well, I was supposed to come down there tomorrow. I was supposed to hook a load in the yard tomorrow and deliver down in Pittston tomorrow. But that's probably, I'm not saying it's not going to happen, but it's probably not going to happen. I'm going to the shop, back to the shop tomorrow, and we are settling up with management and ownership and whoever ship of this shop fiasco bullshit going on with my truck. So that is what we are doing tomorrow. If I can get most of that taken care of quickly enough in the morning tomorrow, then because Pittston's only, I think, 360 miles. It's only like 6 hours, right? So it's only a 6-hour jaunt down to Pittston from our yard tomorrow. So if I can get that taken care of, then I will take that load down to Pittston. Long day, 90 degrees and sunny, lots of cars. Well, that's good for business though, isn't it, bro? That's what you want to see, is it not? I think the last couple of times that it was pissing down rain, you were sitting in the car, you were sitting in your car wash, drinking your brains out because there was nothing else to do but get drunk. I've got TELUS and I have free US data. How do you work that? And you live in BC. Dar always comes first. You spent $5 to tell me that? Believe me, you didn't need to pay to tell me that. I know that one. But in Canada, isn't TELUS affiliated with Bell? I think TELUS is Bell in Canada. Yeah, Duana, Dar's loving on you now. Look at you go. Broke 5K in sales. Labor's only 800. Good deal. If you can keep your other fixed costs under control, you know, all your other business financial fixed costs for the business, you keep them under control. 5K a day is not bad. Let me tell you, I don't make 5 grand a day. Yes, T-Bone, real men keep driving. Like I know that you know you're at your or close to your delivery, so you don't need to keep. But if you are a real man, you just be out driving around in circles or something because real men keep driving. Look at that old wagon, eh? Nice. I'm not crazy about the color, but that old Pete's in good shape. Or maybe should have taken roads that were already constructed. Yeah, well, how was I supposed to know, right? How was I supposed to know? That's your backyard. That's not my backyard. That's your backyard. I'm not supposed to know that shit. You are. But I guarantee you, the next time I'm running through there and I don't know where the fuck I'm going, I'm phoning you. I promise you that. You don't want to know how cheap it is to wash a car under $2 cost for that $20 wash and buy. I don't want to hear that. Trip planning is a real thing. Well, yeah, trip planning is a real thing, and I'm a master of it, believe me. But when the roads are closed and there's no forewarning, that's an unfair that's an unfair game right there, right? So if it costs $2 to wash a car, Ryan, it probably cost, what, $15 to wash my truck? Right? Because when I put my truck in the bay to get washed, there's 4 guys that wash it, but it takes them like 15 minutes to wash it. Right? So between 4 guys and 15 minutes worth of soap and water and brushes and blah, 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 it probably cost them, let's just say it cost them $20 to wash my truck. And they charged me $120 to do it. On the price, yeah. You're welcome, T-Bone. I better get a mention in that T-Bone's tip. There better be like an honorable mention. Wheelburner Express gets an honorable mention. Okay, best tip ever. Thanks, Pally. Coming up. You gonna put that one out tonight or what? You're probably gonna get off here right now and go make it. Yeah, that hashtag chickens. If you weren't such a nice guy. It's hard to hate nice people. You know, people with good hearts that are genuinely nice people, it's hard to be pissed off at them. T-Bone's one of them. The machine can do it for $1.30. The wax tire, with wax tires, Heinz Pro, pre-soap, waterfall, and you can run 120 cars an hour, some even more. Holy crap, I didn't realize that. Damn it, man. I'm going to stop trucking and open a car wash. I know that the truck wash by my place, it's the only one around, so they clean up. They absolutely clean up, truck-wise, like truck wash-wise. Because like I said, there's not another one around for probably 70 miles, so. Hey, us ladies here have to stick together, absolutely. I love seeing two ladies get sticky together. I mean, get stuck together. I mean, I love it when ladies stick together. Oh my God, we're just gonna stop now. I never ever thought of opening a car wash. Although we've got some pretty extravagant ones up here. You guys probably got them down there too. You know, where you can pay like $80 and they go in and they do the whole inside of your car, vacuum, clean, blah, 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 total detail. Like basically you drive your car into the building and you drive it onto a conveyor belt. And then there's teams of people as the car moves through the building. And there's teams of people that actually jump on the car. So one team they wash the car last. So they go in and they do the inside, they detail, then they do like they open your truck, they clean everything, make it beautiful. And then it goes to the next part and they do something else, the next part they do something else, and then it goes into the wash bay, they wash it, they do the tires, they wax, they do it, and it costs you like $90. The one that we used to go to, you can actually sit there and go to the little cafeteria they got, buy a snack, and watch them do your car as it's going along on the conveyor belt. It's really cool. You're gonna open the coffee shop bakery? Yeah, I would. One of my washes is completely automated, no employees. Oh, that's nice. You never have to worry about somebody calling in sick. Basically, what do, Ryan? Once or twice a week, you go down, fill up all the soap, fill the machines, the dispensers, and make sure everything's working, and just walk away and take the money out of the machines and walk away. If you leave trucking, you will open the coffee shop and bakery. Well, you can do well with it. I know there's good money in that. If you're good, if you have a good location, a good shop, you can do really well with a good coffee shop and bakery. If it wasn't for the fact that the truck wash by my place, like I said, it's got their compartment cornered. The only thing I thought about, and I thought about doing this for my ex-son-in-law, we were gonna possibly set him up with a mobile. Oh, look at this, he lost the side skirt off his truck. Ooh, that's a bad day. We were thinking of setting him up with a mobile wash, right? Mobile wash to do trucks and shit. I thought that would be a good idea, but then he became dead weight. My daughter got rid of him, so now it's just a matter of it's a good idea, but I got nobody to put it in place with. Just collect money. Chemical company refills soap that wash is on. Oh no shit, 90 cents per car contract. Oh, okay. Okay, so you basically just drive by and make sure the building's still standing up. That's not a bad deal, dude. It's no goddamn wonder you can afford to take me out for a big T-bone steak when I get down there. I know that the guys that do the mobile washing, that come into our yard and they wash all of the tractors, all the company trucks and everything in our yard. They charge $48 a truck, right? And they come in and they'll wash probably close to 25 to 30 trucks, depending on how many are in the yard at that point. They'll wash 25 to 30 trucks and they're there for no more than 2 hours. At $48 a truck for 2 hours worth of work. So you multiply $48 times, say 30, right? For 2 hours worth of work. That's over $1,000. 96. Yeah. That's like $1,200, something like that. Smitty's Steakhouse. Well, I'll take your word for it. I've never been to Smitty's. But if you want to take me to Smitty's Steakhouse, I'll go. Dude, all you have to do is say steak. Don't kid yourself. The fact that I got no teeth doesn't mean I can't eat steak. Trust me. I can get a steak into me. Yeah, it feels like I've been driving forever. I kid you not. I haven't even really gone that far. I started the day with 822 miles. And I've still got 384 to go. So it's like, oh, come on. I've gone, what, 460 miles, 480 miles? But it feels like right now I got about 700 miles. My ass feels like it's driven 700 miles. It's one of those days. I can drive 700 miles. And I can make it, and it feels like it's 5 hours. Or you can drive 450 miles and it feels like it's been 20 hours. I'm on the other end of that one today. I'm just dragging my ass. So Ryan, if I come down there, do any one of your car washes have the ability to wash my truck? Driving it. Do me a favor, Ryan. Go hit the like button for me, would you? driving that fast. I'm doing 65. Everybody else is just putting along. You guys not in any hurry to get anywhere, I guess. Load Boss Logistics. We're at exit 90. I think we got to go to No, we're at exit 90. We got to go to exit 196, 195 or 196. That's okay. I'll just bring it by your house. We can wash it outside your place. A garden hose and a bucket of water with some Dawn dishwasher soap in it. So we got about an hour to drive here. Do I ever go numb while driving? Occasionally. Occasionally. My ass is sometimes like, yeah. Because I got to be very careful because of the blood clots. I'm susceptible to blood clots. And I take blood thinners, but I got to be careful with my legs. So I'm constantly moving my legs, and it's just habit now. If you were in the passenger seat for 8 hours watching me drive, I got the cruise control on 99% of the time, and my legs are always bouncing around. They're always, they're always bouncing. The best place for truck washes that I found in Texas is a little place in Austin called Three Brothers. I don't know if you've ever heard of them. Little place, fantastic. Best truck wash I've ever had in my entire life. And cheap. I think it came out to like $40 American. So I think maybe 62 or 60, whatever, say $65 Canadian. My legs don't go numb anymore. My feet will sometimes fall asleep if I sit too long. It's my ass, right? You're sitting on your ass, right? By the time you're done, right? Like I've stopped the truck. Like I started the truck this morning. I drove 30 miles. I went and got loaded, so I had to get out of the truck and walk around for that. Excuse me. Then once I got loaded, I drove like 200 miles to the Loves where I started this stream, right? And I got out and I went in and got a coffee, and I went to the washroom, and so I walked around for that. But since then, I've not got out of this truck. And there's some days, depending on time and situation, there's some days where you just don't. When you're in Canada, you can drive for 13 hours and there's no half-hour break. And I've driven the full 13 hours with no half-hour break. I went to Three Brothers with my pet, Pete. I paid $70 a truck and trailer. Truck and trailer. But truck alone was $45. Yeah, but they did a great job. I'll bet you they did a really, really, really good job. It's the best truck wash I've ever had. And it was all hand washed. Everything was hand washed. There was nothing. The only thing was the soft water, whatever you call that, they sprinkle from the roof. They shower your truck from the roof. But they have these really cool ladders, and the guys climb up both sides on either side of the ladders and go up, and they wash the whole top of the truck by hand. And it was really impressive. Really impressive. And like I said, it was cheap, because for me to get a wash up here in Napanee, it's $120. And it's a good job, but it's not the greatest. It's not the best. If I wasn't so lazy, I'll be honest with you, if I wasn't so lazy, because I've got a pressure washer and I've got all the shit at home, I could do it every weekend if I wanted to. I could wash the truck in the driveway at home. It's just that I just don't want to take the time. It's like for me to wash my truck by myself. Yeah, I'm looking at like an hour, maybe an hour and a half to wash my truck. And I'm like, I just don't want to take the time. I don't want to do that. Here's the truck. Ryan, here's the truck right here. Here, see this trailer we're coming up on here? This guy's fully loaded with beer. He's fully loaded with beer. This is the truck you want to have go into the ditch and capsize. Send him your address. Yeah, he's in a day cab. I'm sure he'll be happy to come on down. You don't want a touchless. It will ruin your paint. They have to use extremely harsh chems to get it clean. I didn't know that. I wasn't aware of that. Although it makes perfect sense, right? Telus is the main carrier there. See, to me that's confusing. He needs to turn around and go east. He is going east. I'll be back, Brian. I have to go do something that nobody can do for me. Well, if you shake more than twice, you're playing with it, buddy. A buddy of mine used to drive for Budweiser, and he would sell us broken packs. Now that's a good buddy. That's a good buddy. Years and years and years and years ago, I drove for a company. I won't say the company. Actually, I can say it. Pro North. They're defunct now. But we used to do beer runs out of Mississauga, and we used to run them all the way up through all the small towns, all the way up to Thunder Bay. So it was like a 1,200 mile trip, right? But you had to stop at like I don't know, 7, 8, 9 different beer stores and offload. And every time you offload, they put their empties on, right? So by the time you got to Thunder Bay, you get your last ones off. You'd have a trailer full of empties, and then you bring all the empties back. But yeah, that trailers full, and they were quad axle trailers, right? Because they were so damn heavy. Send him to my house in PA then. I can do that. You know, he's going to be going probably right past the Buffalo border. He'd have to cross Buffalo and run the 90 over the 81. I don't know what area of PA you're in. Give the guy a break. Dara's got her glasses hanging on the end of her nose. She's got her ruler. Dara's the teacher today. She's the hot teacher, you know. She's doing all the corrections. Dara's the English teacher today. When I get home, can you be the hot librarian though? You'll meet him there. Okay. The only thing I couldn't stand, and it's actually really gross, is the smell inside those trailers, right? Beer has the empties, and like when beer goes stale, it smells gross. The kids can hear me. Uh-oh. Okay, I'll behave myself. Sorry, chillins. I definitely don't want Mummy to be the hot librarian when we get home, when I get home. Okay, I take that back. Gibson is loaded with Honda parts. Actually, he's probably empty right now. Oh no, actually no, he won't be, right? Because he's on his way up to Alliston. IH, how far are you from Dorchester? You know the Pedro Pass in Dorchester, the one with the Tims in it? How far away from there are you? Yeah, I should have put that Gibson in the ditch. Dar's Honda needs new brakes. Oh, I just finished that Love's coffee. Holy crap. Tim Hortons coffee's okay when it's cold. I can drink it when it's cold, but most others I can't. Oh, that's better. Get off that concrete. The road is now smooth. You're not getting that all the way along. Dude, he didn't even make it. He lit his brakes on fire. He didn't even light it. He didn't even get it off the highway. He's standing there with his fire extinguisher at the back tires. That is not a good day at all right there. I've smoked my brakes. I've never lit a set of brakes on fire. I just finished my coffee. What does that mean? You'll be going into the next rest area? No, sir. No, sir. Real truck drivers don't stop for coffee. They just piss it back into the cup and recycle it. No, I got about an hour, just under an hour, and I'll be parking. I'll be parking. Now I'm talking like I'm from Boston. I'll be parking tonight in Dorchester. Both, man. Both. The cup is cardboard, and you drink enough coffee, there you go. Look at Dar and Chicken Hawk. It's like two long lost lovers that haven't seen each other in a few years. Chicken Hawk, Dar. I picture them running, across the moonlit sky, in slow motion where you see the two people. I wrote down all the things I need to remember to talk to you about, Brian. Oh, baby, I can hardly wait. I think I've got about 8 more hours of driving to do. Just kidding, baby. Just kidding. I can send perverted memes to Chicken Hawk because he's not on live stream for hours. A good hour. Oh, okay. You're a good hour away from Dorchester. Oh, okay. On long drives, it's not so much my legs or my back. It's my shoulders. My shoulders ache worse than anything, and my hips. When I get out of the truck, my hips and my shoulders will be the most sore. Like when I get parked, you know, most of the time when I'm not jabbering away to you guys, most of the time, I have to get out and just have a quick walk around just to loosen everything back up again. Well, I wasn't on a live stream for hours today. Actually, my live stream today is going to be kind of short. I've only got about another hour left. I didn't start it till like 2 o'clock this afternoon, 2 or 3, probably closer to 3. We're at 222 minutes, so what is that? 4 hours? Yeah, we're at 4 hours. Sleepy time. You think you probably blew a maxi? If you blow a maxi, is that going to catch fire though? You blew a maxi. Yeah, okay. If you blow a maxi, you lose your air, the brakes will engage. A seasoned driver would be able to get it off the road before you dump enough air that the brakes clapped on though. Or you should be able to. You know, if I blew a maxi right now, I could get this thing on the side of the road before the brakes would lock up and start smoking or ignite. That's just me though. Oh, excuse me. I don't mean to yawn in your ears. I think once I get this thing parked though tonight, usually we get parked and then we turn the camera around and do a little chitting and chat. I don't know how much chitting and chat we're going to do tonight. I'm hungry, and according to Adar, there's an extended list that needs to be talked about. So, Giovanni, hey, haven't seen you in a while. Where you been, boy? Glad you're here, man. Just came out of the U.S. We're back in Canada, and we're where the hell are we? We're on 119. We're about 35 minutes away from London, Ontario. You notice Dar's no longer in the chat. She is. She's probably over there talking, and she's texting Chicken Hawk. You believe this son of a bitch? He's on this live stream for fucking 8 hours yesterday. 6 hours today. Holy crap, I lost a like. I had 30. I'm down to 29. Guys, you're killing me. Giovanni, go hit the like button. I gotta at least have 30. based on what my day is looking like for tomorrow, it doesn't look like there's going to be a live tomorrow. If it works out and that I end up taking the load for tomorrow, then I'll do a really short one tomorrow. But right now, it doesn't look like there's going to be a live tomorrow. Oh, IH guy, it'll happen eventually. I know. Once I come off the ingot deal, once that ingot deal is done, that contract is completed, I'll be passing by here probably twice a week. So, you know, there'll be lots of opportunity. Lots of stuff. Hey, Tara, how are you? Holy crap. I'm sitting there going, why am I sweating? I've got the window like just down a crack, but now I look down, it's 77 degrees in here. Okay, let's turn the air back on. The brakes will get hot. Yeah, but do you think they get hot that fast? IH? You know, like I said, if you blow a maxi, you're gonna hear the hissing through your dash, right? And your gauge will start dropping air. But even at 65 mile an hour, right now, even at 65 mile an hour, if I blew a maxi right now and all of that was happening, I could assess the situation fast enough to get this truck off the highway onto the side of the road before, you know, the low air buzzer went off and then the brakes engaged and came on automatically. And that would have, you know, even if the brakes did come off, you'd have to drag that trailer for at least a couple hundred yards with the brakes engaged to get them smoking to the point where they'd, for them to catch fire. A pair of vice grips, pinch the line off, back off the brakes, keep you going. Oh yeah, those are the tricks the old boys use. Good. How about you? Well, you know what? My day started rough. Actually, my day started good until I got down to my delivery. Then I had trailer problems, trailer issues, problems with the trailer. I lost an hour working on the trailer. And then I had 3 different, on my way here, started driving. I running across Indiana. I had 3 different road closures. And all 3 of them, there was no warning. You just drive up and all of a sudden road closed, detour. So I got a really good unguided tour of the Indiana countryside that I really couldn't afford to enjoy, but I got to enjoy it anyway. So I lost about another hour and a bit on that, and then now here I am back in Canada, and I'm still 350 miles away from my destination when I should be about 200. So we're going to be doing a little more driving tomorrow than I really wanted to do. I bought one of those purple seat cushions that help a lot for my ass. Now you've been talking about Purple, the same company that makes the mattresses. Yeah, that was not good. It's not good. Thank God, Tara, that this load that I'm on doesn't have a scheduled appointment time. Because then I'd probably be in a little bit of a pressure cooker. But I'm only taking it to our yard, and then one of our local guys is going to carry it on from there. It's going out into Quebec. It's going to Trois-Rivières, which is like dead center between Montreal and Quebec City. So I'm not going there. Yeah, I know the Purple mattress, so it's the same company. I could use that, trust me. Do I have a new tank coming for the left side? I don't know what the end result's going to be here, IH. I will find out all of this tomorrow. When I get to the shop tomorrow, I will find out all of what's going on, because everything, even like the stuff that I was sending you the pictures of there on Saturday, and I was kind of discussing with you all the damage that they did to my truck and the tanks and everything like that. So I took pictures and video and documented all of it, like all of it, and sent it to the general manager, and now his boss is involved. I went like 2 levels over the shop foreman's head, and so now when I get there tomorrow and I'm dealing with it in person, results you tend to get better results when they have an angry, 220-pound truck driver standing in front of them as opposed to being on the phone with them. You tend to get better results. So I will find out what the situation is truly going to be tomorrow. All I can do right now is just, deal with it, put it out of my head, do with the job that I'm doing right now, and do it to the best of my ability and carry on. Right? I'll deal with tomorrow what I'll deal with tomorrow. I'm not going to think about it, or I haven't been thinking about it. Well, I knew what you went. I can translate pretty well, retired. Don't worry about it. Purple. I knew what you meant. I had a purple on the Western Star. Best sleep I ever got. Well, it's one of those things, you know what? And this is stupid. This really is stupid. And this is just the way I think sometimes. I looked at the price and I weigh that against a good night's sleep. And so far I'm like, no, I'm not paying that. But everybody else that's got one, they swear by it. So, I don't know. I guess that's stupid, right? You can say it. Yeah, that's stupid, Brian. You know what to listen for. Maybe he doesn't. Well, I'm going to lay everything out. Right? No stone is unturned here. Everything that's wrong is being addressed. It's not, the problem when you're dealing with it over the phone, I'll talk about this. Okay, you did this, but then usually I'll miss something, and then you got to call back. Wait, if I've got the truck right there in front of them, and I'm standing there with the truck, right? I'm standing right there with the truck. I can address everything. Yeah, it's getting dark up there. The farther I go, the darker it's getting. I'm not crazy about that. Somebody told me he was changing his ringtone. He said, "You're not one of those weirdos who bleaches their assholes, are you?" I've never bleached my asshole. I am an asshole, but I've never bleached myself. I never ever saw the sense in those women that do that. Why are you doing that? Like, are you looking at your hoop enough times during the day that you need to pretty it up and whatever? Why they're bleaching their assholes is beyond me. What's going on there, Campbell? You get down there, or are you just taking a bit of a, you didn't get down there yet. You just taking a bit of a break? I didn't pay to put the purple in this truck, so no, it's not that. Like I said, when I saw them, it's like, man. But I realize it's worth it. Well, I know it's worth it. I just don't want to spend. I think like in Canada here, man, like they're $1,100. T-Bone, $1,100 Canadian. I think the last time we checked, it was like either $800 or $1,100 or whatever. I wasn't willing to part with that kind of money for a mattress. Dude, we bought whatever that super foam, whatever, for our king size bed at home. I don't think it was $1,100. Took a 30-minute supper break. an hour and 45 minutes to go. 1.7 hours to go. An hour and 45 minutes to go. There you go. There you go. The good thing is you're going down into Baltimore, and you're going to miss the heavy traffic. So, oh, by the way, Mike, just so you know, don't use that bridge, eh? Don't use the bridge. Stay off the bridge. You can use it. Just make sure you got your. Remember we were talking earlier about the, you know, your rubber boots and shit. Make sure you got your rubber boots and your water wings with you. You might need those. You're gonna be rerouted though, because to get to your next drop, you usually go over that bridge. But you can. That's the southbound end of the loop. So I don't know how what they're doing right now, but they're probably going to loop the. You know, they probably got all traffic redirected to the northbound side of that loop. So, Mike, plan for that, Mike. Double check in the morning once you're done in Baltimore. Vertical sucks when I'm on the TV. However, I am thankful it's face to the road. Oh, God damn it, T-Bone. You're killing me. You're killing me, T-Bone. Oh, damn. Son of a bitch. Hopefully you got that on your big screen. You're a good man with a good heart. Oh, but Eamon, you're one of few to say that, trust me. Good afternoon, how are you? Thank God you're here, Eamon. Thank God you're here. Okay, we can start this live all over again. Eamon's here. Whew. T-Dot Trucking, are you gonna reach home today or Port Hope? I'm not gonna reach either, dude. I'm not even gonna make it through Toronto. I lost so much time and so many hours. I'm going to make it through London, and I'm just going to make it to Dorchester. I'm going to make it to the Petrol Pass in Dorchester. And I'm even looking at the time now. It's like almost 7 o'clock. That's going to be pretty stacked and packed in there. We'll let you know. Well, I'll know which way you went if you phone me and I hear you talking, or if you phone me and I hear you gurgling. We'll know which way you went. Park at the en route, Cambridge en route. They put more parking in. Yeah, but at this hour, I'm better off. I'll be honest with you. I think I'm better off at the Dorchester, because even with the extra parking, there's just way too many trucks. That whole area is more heavily truck populated than Dorchester. Can I get some sauce? You want some Dorchester sauce? It's not Worcestershire, it's Dorchester. Get your fucking ears cleaned out. You work at a goddamn car wash. You should be the cleanest guy out here. Yeah, I'm going to go to Dorchester. I like Dorchester. It's big, it's open. It's less likely, because everything's on all the parking spots are on a 45-degree angle, you're less likely to have someone take your hood off. And there's a Tim's right there, so I can just, you walk in and get Tim's. You can at the en route too. I don't want to walk that far. No, we the dirtiest covered and all that bullshit that comes off and out of your car. Yeah, I don't know how you guys some of those people that detail the inside of cars. Like my son-in-law used to do it. He used to work at Honda and he used to detail all the cars that came in. And some of the gross shit that he said that they find in cars under the seats and wedged down, and like there's some truly disgusting stuff inside those cars. When you're washing the outside of a car, you know, you get some, you know, it gets a little dirty, I guess, but when you get inside those things, and you know, God knows what people do. I know what I've done inside of a car or a pickup truck. You know, I don't want nobody cleaning that. At least if it's on the outside of the car or the pickup truck, you know, a good pressure washer will take it off. Inside, nah, you're scrubbing it. I thought we were going to get rained on. It got darker and darker and darker, and then it looks like we kind of just slipped by it and underneath it, and it's starting to lighten up again, so not bad. I am enjoying these longer days. Believe me, being in this business as a truck driver, having these longer days makes a world of difference. An absolute world of difference, man. You know, when you wake up at 4 a.m. or 3 a.m. or even 5 a.m. and it's dark, and it doesn't get light till like 7:30, quarter to 8, and then it's starting to get dark again at 3:30, and by 4, quarter after 4, it's dark again. It's like, fuck, it makes it tough sometimes to do this job. You know, it really does. A lady used one as a rabbit hutch and came in. I wouldn't touch that. I hope you charged her ridiculous. Well, that was mean. What was mean? There's not a mean bone in my body, T-Bone. I'm the nicest guy on the planet. What are you talking about? You find somebody that's nicer than me, and don't say you. I say good luck with that. Still driving. Yeah. Hey, are you still listening? I'm still driving. I got, where are we? We're 155, 170. We got about just around 30 minutes. I'm the okayest Canadian you know. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Mind you, I don't know how many Canadians you know. I'm probably the only Canadian you know. Yeah, Roman, this day is just going on forever. If literally I could pull the truck over right now on the shoulder, pull the brakes, pull the curtains, and say F it all, and just eat my dinner and go to bed. I've had enough. Chris, right now I'm just about 25 minutes west of London. West of London. I'm at the 157 yard line here. Not even 25 now, about 20 minutes. Just finished with my shift. That's depressing. I probably started before your shift, and now I'm still working after your shift. And the funny thing is, you probably made more an hour than I did today. If we break it down by by the hour. Okay, yeah, I'll be looking for that T-Bone's tip. And the honorable mention in it. Be good, brother. I'll give you a shot. Actually, I'll give you a shout tomorrow. Let you know what I'm on the truck. I'm actually tempted to film it. I'd love to walk into the shop and be able to film, or I wish I had somebody else with me that could film it all as I was doing it, right? I could film it all as I was doing it. I'd love that. Now, I know that the guys in the shop would have no part of that. Turn that off. Get that out of here. Da-da-da. I would love that. I drank beer all day, not very productive. Well, you probably produced a lot of liquid. T-Bone's gonna pretend like he knows how to edit some videos. He's one up on me, at least he pretends. I don't even try to pretend. I don't edit a damn thing. Dar does everything. I just yap, talk, and send it to Dar. She does all the editing. See, that's what he's doing what I don't want to do. Right? I don't want to work all day and then have to sit in my damn truck, eat my dinner, and then sit in my truck and fart around on my computer and have to edit. I don't want to do that. I don't know if it's the price you have to pay to be a YouTuber or whatever you want to call it. I don't know, but I know that I don't want to do that. ProStar E5. I've never even heard of that. Anybody ever heard of a international ProStar ES? Don't know what that is. Miles. Actually, I'm closer than I thought. About 16 or 17 miles before I park. Calculating here what I can actually do here. I actually thought maybe I could use the split sleeper, but it wouldn't be advantageous to me to do that either. by the landfill here. This is the landfill where all London's garbage goes. That sounds good. They got great big protective netting. I'm like protecting it from what? Like people are going to go in and steal the garbage? Maybe they would, I guess. Who knows? I've never sat there and never thought to myself, hey guys, phoned up a bunch of my friends, hey, let's go rob the dump. Smell it like 2-3 miles before you get to it, and then it's really bad now. And it's even worse, like once we get to the middle of summer here and the heat hits it, Jesus, the smell coming off of that. I'd rather run for 200 miles behind a bull hauler than smell like 10 minutes of that. Good afternoon, CDR. How are you, man? All good in your world, bro? My day is will shortly be coming to an end here. I've got about 15 minutes maybe to get where I'm going, and then I'm shutting it down too. That's good, my friend. I'm glad to hear it. You're doing all right. I'm just jostling my way across the 401. I just crossed to Detroit, or from Detroit into Windsor. So I'm probably going to I will be running at least 3/4 of the 401 highway, which ends in Quebec. I get the Quebec line, the next province. But I'll be running about 3/4 of that highway between today and tomorrow morning. Looks like I'm going to have roughly about 300 miles left for tomorrow. Give or take, about 300 miles. It's about five and a half hours, something like that. The good thing is, because I'm not going back into the U.S. tomorrow, I only need to take 8 hours off tonight. Canada, we can take an 8-hour break instead of 10 hours like they do in the U.S. So I only have to go into sleep for 8 hours. Once I get parked, I can do my calculations and take 8 hours to get out of here. Because I still have to go through Toronto. And it's the worst city in North America to get through. Especially at any time around rush hour. So sitting here thinking, you know what, man, I am just about all jabber do. Usually it's not too hard for me to keep a stream talking and keep my mouth a blabbing, but Guys, I'm just about out of shit to say. I really am. If Darwin's listening, he should be going, yeah, that's a first. Like my grandpappy used to say, Brian, if you got nothing to say, nothing worthwhile saying, don't say nothing at all. So let's just kick back here and enjoy this ride for the next, 12 minutes or so. If anything, you'll at least get to see the beautiful town, the city of London, Ontario. You guys are all probably sitting there with your heads careened to one side. This bridge we're about to go under, if you're going the other way, this will take you on Highway 402. This will take you up to the border at Sarnia and Port Huron, Michigan. It's only about 70 miles from here. I love this. He passes me, gets me in between two trucks. It's like, dude, what are you doing? Like, you really want to be between two trucks? That close? Like, get out. One petrol pass right at the freight line. Sure, we're not going to that one. Next stop is Big Flying J in London. But at 7:20 after 7 here, or whatever it is, quarter after 7, it's probably about 99% full. I really don't feel like driving around in circles waiting for trying to find a spot. So I think Worcester. Now, if there's nothing there for me, then I'm lodged. I'm gonna have to go down to Cambridge. Notice all these English names. We're in Ontario, Canada, right? All these English names, right? We're in London, Ontario. Then we're in Dorchester, Ontario. Then we're in Cambridge, Ontario. In there. Looks like there's 2 or 3 on the back row there. Yeah, maybe squeeze it into the back row. But then I'm determined. Then I'm stuck drinking Flying J coffee in the morning, whereas where I'm going, I can get some Tim Hortons coffee in the morning. So I'm gonna be the Timmy snob here. What does that say about a truck driver? Right? Well, where, depending on what kind of coffee he can get, that'll determine where he's parking. Fort Mac is in state of emergency. Your son did. What the hell's wrong? What's going on? 2-4, what's going on? Night all, stay safe. Robert, always a pleasure, brother. Have a good sleep, my friend. What the fuck's going on at Fort Mac, 2-4? Don't tell me they got snowed in or something ridiculous like that. They have a gas line bump blow? A burst? Which ran out first, Mr. Beef, the pill or the movies? That new KW I sent you in that email was off the hook. Where is Fort Mac at? It's in northern Alberta, up north of Edmonton. It's where Canada has all of its fracking and a lot of its oil and gas comes out of there for the province of Alberta. before. What happened? What the hell happened? You're leaving me hanging here. What the hell happened up there? I'm hoping it wasn't like a gas explosion or a gas, something like that let go. It would definitely be bad news for me and my plans when I get to Alberta. The new KW I sent you in the email was off the book. Did you send it today? I saw a post on here. Now I don't know. I don't know. I'm waiting for 2-4 to answer the question. Like, what the hell happened? It's like, son of a bitch. Come on, boys. Spit it out. Jesus, the place is empty. What, did everybody just go home? A fire is threatening Fort Mac. Well, that's not the place you want fire. Like I said, that's oil and gas up there. That's massive oil and gas up there. Holy crap. They got this bridge torn down. Good thing we don't have to cross that to go back out of here, eh? Well, I guess I don't have to look both ways before I make this turn. Well, back to the Hunger Games. I bought the 4-disc Blu-ray set for days just like today. There you go, boy. There you go. Mr. B's always a pleasure, no matter how short, always a pleasure. There must be something going on up here that I don't know about, because let me tell you, I have never seen this truck stop at 7 o'clock at near 7, almost 7:30 at night in the middle of the week. I've never seen it this empty. There can't be more than 15, 20 trucks in here. This is like pick your own parking. Holy shit, I'm gonna get like a premier spot here. All right, fuckers, I'm taking one too. Gotta do a little blindside parking here. Hold on, boys and girls. This is the best way to park. I like these. I really like this place because all of the parking spots are on 45-degree angles, eh? So you never have to worry about losing your hood in the morning or at night. Anybody back in India at night, you don't have to worry about losing parts off your truck. So this guy in the dump, he's probably quite happy to see me pulling in beside him. Oh, Look at that, man. I am like 30 paces from the Tim Hortons. This is like winning the lottery. Hold on here. Let's just off duty. Sleeper. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. And let's get rid of that. There we go. There it is. That's all. That's it. Hope you enjoyed your ride today. We've got the type of trailers that if you when you pull your trailer brakes, it has an automatic dump, right? And when the trailer dumps, instead of the trailer just settling down, right, all the air comes out, instead of it settling down onto its supports, it actually, instead of coming down like this, it actually comes down like that forward. And if you pull your trailer brakes and your tractor brakes at the same time, you're putting undue stress and pressure on your tractor brakes. So you got to pull. I wait till I get parked. I pull the trailer brakes, let the trailer settle, and then like I just did there. Then I pull the tractor brakes, and that allows, there's no pressure on my tractor brakes. I don't want to park for 10 hours overnight with that pressure, especially with I got 45,000 pounds in the trailer, so I don't want all that weight pushing down on my tractor brakes while I'm parked, while I'm sleeping. So all right, I think she's cooled down long enough. Let's shut her off, turn the lights off. There we go. It's a great stream here. Well, thanks, Jill. Thanks, man. I aim to please. I don't necessarily please to aim, but I aim to please. Ryan's back. No, you said it wrong, Ryan. I gave out lessons the other day. When you come back into my stream, right, you have to write it in all capitals with exclamation points. It's like, I'm back. I'm back. You say it with authority. Let us know you're fucking back. You're kicking in the door and you're saying, I'm here. I'm back. This little, I'm back. Whatever. I'm back. Who cares? You kick in my door and let me know you're back. Then I'll pay you some attention. But I'm back. So a good day, actually. Hold on, let's do the mileage. Let us do the mileage, because I didn't do jack shit. It feels a lot more, but believe me, I did not do a lot of 0, 975 5 1. 415 miles is all we did today, man. 415 miles, and it feels like 800. 415 miles. For the love of God, man. I missed most of today's. What's a summary? Well, I guess the summary is, if you come to something in life, if you can't eat it, fuck it, pick it up or run with it, pass on it. Does Lisa Kelly still run the ice roads? I don't think so. I don't think so. I know she's up there working. I know she's working in Alaska. And I know that for a fact. I know that she lives up there now and she works out of there now. But I don't think she's running ice roads. Now I could be, you know, she might be doing it, but she's not doing it. She has nothing to do with the show because I don't think the show is even on anymore. But I could be wrong. Who knows? Who knows? I know that there's a guy that comes in every once in a while, and I talk to him on the phone now and then. His name is GW Bowles. He's a pretty good shit, and he knows her personally. He works with her actually, and he's up in Alaska. He works up there and lives up there. But I don't think she's running the ice roads. I'd like to go up there and run the ice roads. I really would. I'd like to go up there and take a swing at that. I ran them last year in northern Ontario, northern Manitoba, northern Ontario, and that was a life's lesson, right? That was a true life's lesson, running ice roads. But I'd like to go and run of course, I think you got to be an American to do those ones. They got wildfires up there. Is that what's going on up there? Jesus. Like I said earlier, last thing they need is fires up there. Last place in the world to need a fire is somewhere that they're pulling gas and oil out of the ground. Good evening, Mark. How are you, man? Mark is a fine member of the Wheel Burner Express channel, in good standing order. We appreciate that. Where did I start my trip from? I started my trip from just north of Lafayette at the Flying J, and then I went to Lafayette, Indiana, and from there I'm now in Dorchester, Ontario, Canada. So it sounds like a lot, but I just did the math on it. Dude, I only did 415 miles today. That's horrible. That's horrible. It's 415 miles. Son of a bitch. Highways out are jammed. Yeah, I bet. Everyone's probably just bailing out. Are emergency crews on site? Like, are they rolling in the emergency crews? Rolling and listening, heading to Denver, leaving, Wamsutter, Wyoming. Sweet deal. Well, Mark, I've been rolling, and god damn, I had the worst. I lost about almost 3 hours today total. I lost on my driving today, off my time today. I had a trailer malfunction, which I had to fix myself. I lost an hour doing that, and then I lost easily 2 hours going through the goddamn Indiana countryside due to road closures and detours. And it wasn't those type of road closures where they tell you like 5 miles ahead, road closed ahead. Nothing. You just roll up and road closed. Detour. Okay, so now you're going, 30 miles this way, 30 miles that way, 30 miles back. God, man. And there's no sense getting pissed off or losing your shit over it. It's trucking, right? There's nothing you can truly do about it. But you don't want to do it. So instead of having a 600-mile day today, I'm sitting on a 415-mile day today. And I hate that. That I hate more than anything, believe it or not. Now, I'm going to go to the company because I documented where the road closures were. And I can go to the company because I'm paid by the mile. Right? So if a road is legitimately closed and there's detours and it adds 30, 40, 60, 80, whatever miles to it, they have to pay me for that. That's in my contract. So I will document that. I will add it to my run and then put the road closures like where they were. And if very rarely will they go check. They take my word for it. I have no reason to lie to them, right? I'm not going to lie to them over 30 miles, right? I just not going to run, it's silly to lie over 30 miles but when it gets over 30, if it was a 15-mile road closure, a detour, I wouldn't even put in for that. Right. So at the end of the day, or at the end of the year, it probably breaks even because a lot of times I don't put in for the time, but on today I will, because it was extended. You know what I mean? There was probably all told, probably almost 90 miles worth of detours, and well, detours I don't mind, but if they would have told me before, so I had other options instead of rolling up to it and road closed, that I'm not a big fan of. Hopefully, Ryan, you're not running there, Mark, you're not running into the same bullshit I am. The saving grace, or not the saving grace, the good thing was, I rolled into the truck stop here. It holds about 200 trucks, and there can't be more than 25 trucks in here. At 7:30 at night, it's like, I got to run in and buy a lottery ticket, man. Matter of fact, I'm gonna run in. I got to go in and wash my hands and throw some water on my face and go to the bathroom, and I'm gonna buy a lottery ticket. Like, what are the odds of this? The draw is tomorrow night, so if I do a live tomorrow and then you never see another live again from me for the rest of your life, I won the lottery. I'm gonna smoke this till the end. I'm gonna smoke this to the end, and then we're gonna call this a night. A major mine has been cleared out. Ugh. Dude, that's not good. That's not good. Geo, I don't know. I like I said, I don't have a damn clue. Where I am, I've been here hundreds of times. And at 7:30 at night, I should have had to at least drive around and find a spot. There should have, there out of 200 spots, there might have been, like, maybe at this time, maybe 7, maybe 8 spots available, and then I would have got a spot there. But I've never come in here and found it's empty. Like, look at this, man. Like, there's nothing here. Absolutely nothing. It's empty as far as the eye can see. So I don't know. I don't know what the problem is. I don't know why where everybody is. I suspect, and somebody said it earlier in the chat, go down to the Cambridge en route. I think they just expanded that, and I think they built a big, the parking lot, expanded the parking lot so they could put, I think, like another 80 trucks in there. I think everybody's running for that. And once that one's filled up, which is probably by now, this one will start filling up. But I don't know. Don't have a clue. Don't have a clue. John 123, brother, how are you? Good to see you. Thanks for hanging. As you can see, we're parked, so we're no longer banging. But let's just say we didn't have a profitable day. We made money, but we didn't make a big profit today. Today was, yeah, all right, there's some money in the bank. The bills are paid, the lights are still on, but really, other than that, we didn't kill it today. But hey, there's always tomorrow, right? This is trucking, right? You're not going to kill it every day. Nobody does. Anybody that says, yeah, I'm out here and I make a big profit and I'm killing it every single day, they're lying. There are days where you're gonna take a loss. Today I didn't take a loss. I did a little better than break even, but I didn't kill it by any means. So and there's that's just the nature of the business. That's trucking, right? You're not gonna make big profit every single day. The fact that I'm fortunate enough to do okay on most days, I'm good with that. You should have yourself, if you're an owner operator, you should have yourself set up so that, when you have a down day or you have a non-profitable day or you have a whatever day, it shouldn't affect you. You should be able to just start your day the next day and carry on. So we'll try again tomorrow. Hey, John. What do you think of the shirt? Ernie gave me the shirt yesterday. Is it yesterday? Sunday. Not bad, eh? I like it. I love Ernie's sense of humor. I can now read the chat. I just cleaned my glasses. I couldn't figure out why. I'm looking at the chat going, why is everything fuzzy? Well, it's not fuzzy, dummy. Your eyes are fine. The goddamn glasses are dirty. I was talking to him earlier. He was in our chat earlier as we were, I think we were in Michigan. We were just coming into Detroit. And he was sitting there saying, no, I'm on my couch. I'm not going anywhere. But I have a feeling that he probably jumped on his bike. He probably jumped on his bike and he probably went for a ride. I think he had an itch. He wanted to jump on the Harley and go for a little skate around town there. So I get the feeling that he might have done that. Even though when I'm live like this, when other people go live, like if Ernie went live right now, I would get a notification come down on the top of the screen to tell me that Ernie went live. Or it would pop up on my iPad here, which I use for my e-log. I didn't see anything saying you went live, but I have a feeling he probably did. He probably jumped on his bike and went for a live. That sounds horrible in Fort Mac. Yeah, it's not a good deal. 2-4's got a boy over there, and hopefully everything gets hopefully he gets out okay. If they're evacuating and the roads out are jammed and people are bailing out of that city, it's not a good scene. So let's all just hope the 2-4's son gets out. Or that he's already out. Two-Four's probably not in here anymore. He keeps popping in and throwing updates at us, but I think he's probably more interested in what's going on up at Fort Mac, so he's using his phone and shit and whatnot for other shit. So I love this. This guy just backed in beside me here, and man, he professional. One shot, straight up, straight back. He nailed it. Big old Frenchman. Big old Frenchman out of Quebec. Good job there, Frenchie. Good job. VTL Express. Beautiful truck. Those guys are driving the new Volvos, eh? The VNL 870s. Damn, those are gorgeous trucks. And he's got a Globetrotter, so he's got the fully loaded, that thing does everything but wash your behind for you. Good looking truck. Really good looking truck. So. Yeah, he was in his truck. Yeah, I know he was in his truck. I was on his live stream for a better part of the morning, right? Because I didn't go live till like 2 or 3 in the afternoon just because I had other shit going on. But I was on his stream watching off and on all morning with him driving around. I can't help it, right? Like I love these driving streams. Ernie does a good one. Ride Along Gang does a good one. There's Robert Type Trucking. He does a good one over in England. As soon as I see one, it's like I flip it now. Even if I don't say anything, I could be in if you're doing that, I don't even have to talk in your stream. I just enjoy watching and listening and looking around and seeing what you guys are looking at. And being a truck driver, I see all the same things, but it's pretty cool to watch somebody else out of their window and see what they're doing and where they are and the traffic and all the bullshit they go through. Lets me know that, like, I'm not out here doing this alone. Everybody else is dealing, every other truck driver is dealing with the same crap that I am. Yeah. I think you're done. I think we're done. I'm hungry and I want to call my wife. So with that, trucking with Callahan MP260. Is that another one worth watching? Gio, is that another one worth watching? Trucking with Callahan MP260? I've never heard of it. Most of the trucking streams and everything, those guys that are doing it, most of them I've heard of them. I've never heard of that one. But if you say, yeah, it's worth watching, I'll write it down and I'll go check it out later tonight on YouTube. Yeah? Hold on. See? That's why you keep your handy dandy pad right there. Trucking with Callahan. Make sure I spell that right. CALLHANMP260. There we go. All right, we'll definitely go check that one out. Definitely go check that one out. And with that, you know what, Jill? I'm out of here. I got to call Dar, and I'm going to have some supper, and I'm tired. I'm done. Pooped. Kaput. So, thanks for all yous that are still here, hanging out. And thanks for the ride today. It was good seeing you and talking to y'all. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. We'll see you guys down the road. Like I said, tomorrow is probably not going to be a stream tomorrow because I got to get from here. I got to get to the yard, and then I got to deal with all the truck issues that I have to deal with. So there probably will not be a stream tomorrow. So if there is, it'll be a short one. Anyway, see you guys later. Thanks, man.